olamayız.
Hello. Guess who's back? Hope you're doing well. Mastering popular. Thank you, Hima. There we go. Himiko, thank you so much for these 17 months. Thank you, thank you. Remember, in the starting screen, we have no alerts. So if you want to have the alert pop up, then wait until we are in the actual, you know, gameplay screen. Just because it's you, Himiko, we're gonna play it again. Replay. There you go, just because it's you. There you go. Thank you, Hima. And welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. We are playing some more Wilds today. Later on, we have guest. So that's gonna be very interesting. And yeah, it's gonna be good. It is going to be good. Of course, Himiko gets shout out playing some Wilds. Also got sub 6 now. Congrats on that, Himiko. Well done. Well done. 1 more month, then I also subbed for a year. God damn. God damn. Nikki, welcome. I heard the Mamma Mia on starting screen. Yeah, but that's an alert. I mean, like the, you know, the resub alert and stuff like that. No, that's only on the gameplay, right? The normal channel redeem alerts, they're on the starting screen as well. It's only the activity alerts, let's say it that way, right? Well, welcome in, everyone. Rainy day today, and honestly, really nice. I guess it's a good time to play some Wilds, isn't it? Alright, yeah, we have guests later if you want to join the lobby at the spin exclamation mark ID. And we're just gonna do some farming, you know, getting those symbols still. Still need around 100 for each. So yeah, Expedition OC, yep. Yes, sir. Alright, I'm gonna read some names and then we're gonna go straight in. I think I still have to do my bounties. I think I still haven't done that yet. But yeah, let's read some names. We have... Who do we have? Anvil, Kushido, Mitchell, Radiant, Propaganda Panda, Autonomic, Faren, Nezzy, Himiko, Nikki, and Saka. There you go. I just got in time. Yep. Alright, cool. Cool. Well, let's get going. I-Star, hello, welcome. Can I be faster? There you go. Fast. I am speed. Okay, let me check the bounties, actually. Yeah, we still need to do 2 of Dunas. We still need to do that. And we need to do the arenas, but those are like 10 days. Those are 10 days. So we have a lot of time for that stuff. We farming tickets today? Yeah. Later on, we're gonna have guests who we play with. So that's gonna be hopefully a lot of fun. But yeah, ticket farming is also a thing. Let me quickly check if I have something good on the map. Frugt, welcome. Anything I have? Oh, what is this? Oh, Ufduna. We could do that. Why can I not make an investigation with the Nuudra and the Arch-Tempered Arcworld? Not Arch-Tempered, oops. Tempered Arcworld. That's sad. Gaudi is the guest, I bet? Yeah, no, you're wrong. Ufduna perfect for a rainy day, that is true. Parondi, hello. Yeah, I might just save that Ufduna, and we're gonna do that one. Also gives gathering boost, so let's do that. Let me see if I'm at 4 players. I am, good. Let me post it up. I'm gonna go Lullabarina first and then the Ufduna afterwards. Funny that the Ufduna is the strongest one out there, 5-star tempered, and the Lullabarina is the weakest one, 3-star normal. I think I'm gonna just play some Elemental Hammer for that. I need Fire and Thunder. Fire for Lullabarina and Thunder for Ufduna. There we go. Oh, they both only have 2 element on it. That's a little bit sad. That is a little bit sad. Okay, I need Bold Handicraft. Where is Bold Handicraft? There it is. Crit Element Handicraft. Don't have any here, I guess. There it is. Oh, what the hell? There we go. And Focus KO. Focus KO. There we go. Cool. We are good to go. 841. Damn. God damn. We are getting to that 999. We are getting that. How was World Friday yesterday? Pretty good. Pretty good. We did all the, you know, the end bosses, ATV, Fatalis, Alechion. We did a Siege KT with Pistol. So that was really fun. Good old Siege KT. And Pistol had to join. So yeah, that was good. It was good. We had the person to do Raging Bracky. And some Frostfang Barrier. That was also fun. Yeah, Siege with Pistol, yeah. Yes, we did Siege with Pistol. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. We actually persuade Pistol to join that somehow. There we go. Can you please not? Thank you. There you go. Poor Pistol. He needed to join. Every once in a while, you need to join that. Cannot always do Southie, right? Sometimes you have to do other stuff as well. There we go. Getting bullied. Actually getting bullied. Getting bullied a lot. I think Pistol changed his thoughts on KT. Well, hopefully he did. Hopefully he did. That would be good. He loves her now. That would be awesome if he would. Damn, that second dollar Marina being here doesn't really help a lot. Oh my god. That doesn't help a lot. Yesterday I started my 3DS after years and play for you for like 15 minutes. It was obnoxious. I mean, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. But the only problem with For You right now is you cannot go online anymore. So, you know, there's no way to play multiplayer with that game. Because Nintendo did shut down the servers for that. Sadly. The same goes for free Ultimate and normal generations. You can still play GU on Switch online, but yeah, that's the thing. If Pistol is in love with KT, now I'll eat a raw egg. Pistol, there is a bet going. Just say one sentence and Nala is gonna eat a raw egg. I wanna see that. I wanna see that happening. So Pistol, if you can hear me, if there's some kind of telepathic communication going on, say it. Just say it. Say the magic words. Alright, where's that Uftuna? There it is. How do you guys already here? How are you guys already here? How did that happen? Oh boy. Oh boy. Para. Nice. Spin to win. There we go. Nice. Good damage. More spin to win. Looks like he's not denying it. Yeah, see. Normally, Pistol would be here to say EUKT, but he's not doing it. So that means he must like KT now. Case closed. Nice offset. That wasn't an offset? Excuse me? Weiju, hello. The atmosphere of the game brought me back to the old days. Yeah, I mean... It's for Ultimate, after all, so I can see that. I can see that. Well, that one missed. Satch. My poor mighty charge. Hiya! Okay, good. Good. She's out of it. Okay, spinning on the hind legs is not that great. He's currently cheating on Safi with KT. Well, I can't be mad at him. KT is a better monster. You know? I can't be mad at him at all. I would say that's just that's just natural. God damn. Oh. Wound spot? Nice. Let's go. Uh-oh. Big flop. How many hours do you have in this game? In this game, like 750. I would say. I'm gonna have to go check it, but 700 plus. For sure. How much exactly? I don't know. Then remember there being so many mods in that game, like Akanto or White Fatalis. I mean, play GU. Play GU and then you see how many mods are in that game. Because GU has like way more. God damn it. Can you show me your equipment? It's in the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. All my sets are in there. Everything is there. You're going to leave? God damn it. Alright then. If he's ever seen this VOD clip, he might leave the channel. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. The most I've seen put in the game was 713 hours in Freedom Unite. Rookie numbers. Goddamn. Goddamn rookie numbers. Blacklight, hello. Hyper armor with the offset, let's go. Let's go, nice hyper armor. What a para. Please. Let me spin. There you go. I was 12. Well, but still rookie numbers. Like, you never got a game higher than that now? Like, when I played Try, I had like over 1,000. Easily. Spec vs Tuna feels so good. Lance as well. Lance versus Tuna also feels very nice. Dude, what are you doing, Floppy? I haven't properly played a game in years. Well, time to start. Time to start. Oh, no offset? Sad. Oh, there we go. Nice. Fun of Tuna doing Abundance is really nice. Yeah, when it's plenty here, it's really cool because then you actually see the colors of Uftuna. You know, I think it's a shame that Wilds presents its environments in inclemency nearly all the time. Like the first time you go into Wildspire, it's in Fallow, and everything looks gray and brown and dead. You know, I think it's really it was a bad decision. Like if they started the areas in Plenty where everything looks gorgeous and awesome, it would be way better. I agree. Yeah.
Mastering popular.
That's the thing. Not a big fan of the long weathers outside of Plenty. I mean, I like the weather system, you know, that you have the different weather systems. I think that's a cool idea. But starting it in like Fallow where everything looks like kind of shitty and washed out, I don't think it's a very good idea. Kyle, hello. Most of done recently was 50 hours in DOA 5. Dead or alive? I see. I mean, how many hours do I have in this? 755. 755 hours in Wild so far. Scarlet Forest and Plenty is one of the best maps in the entire franchise. I wouldn't say in the entire franchise. I think it can rival the jungle. Like the jungle map in Sunbreak was also one of the best ones. Very green, you know, good weather in there most of the time. Really nice areas. So I think the jungle is also a really good map. But yeah, Scarlet Forest, pretty good. Maybe they could have split up into a forest and into a water map. Because right now we have a lot of monsters that are like hybrids. That are both living in a forest and in like a watery area. You know, like Mizutuna, Uftuna, Ledrakus, stuff like that. So if you want to put any monster that lives in the forest into the game, you have to put it into the Scarlet Forest. Right? You have to do that. So I think they could have made a better decision for that. Right? Like have a different map with like more water in it for all the water monsters. I think that would have been better. It kind of it feels a little bit that the Scarlet Forest over time, especially with Ledrakus coming out and also being in the Scarlet Forest, that this map gets more monsters than the others. Right? That's how I feel like. Does XO welcome? I guess they are trying to sell the feel of you just come across a great desert no one has been able to cross. I mean, yeah, but still, it could have been started in plenty, you know, to make it look better as first impression. Coal Highlands for me, yeah, Coal Highlands is also good. I found the weather system more fun in the beta. You really had changes in the hunt. 1 hour of the weather to change is too long. I mean, yeah, I guess it takes some time for the weather to change. I guess it does take some time. Okay, let's run that back just to finish the excuse me, just to finish the bounties. Olaf, hello.
Make sure you're prepared.
Abduna has to deal with Mizu and the Jakus now. Yeah, that's the thing. I would like if we had a distinction between those maps. Hope Capcom expands all maps in the future. I mean, they will. As far as we know, the Lejakus nest right now is non-accessible. Right? It's already on the map. You just cannot go in there. So there is a. I think there is a. How do you say it? A possibility that maps get expanded. Right? Just like the Guardian Lands back in World, Iceborne. Just like that. Right? When Rajang came out and Rajang opened up the volcano area, and you know, then Stygian came and Stygian opened up the ice area, like, you know, something like that maybe. For the different maps, that would be cool. The map which needs more monsters the most is the Ice Shard Cliffs. Yeah, I think you're right. Also, we need more frenzied monsters, and frenzied monsters being actually important to the game. Otherwise, nobody's going to do that. And we need Gore to roam more. I think that's what we need. Is that our... No, that's not our ones. That boy's leaving. Aqua, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you. Welcome back. They need to just Ice Shard Cliffs too, because in my opinion the map is pretty bad. The map is very small, I have to say. Most of the areas and the Ice Shard Cliffs are very small. Like, you cannot really house big monsters in this map. Okay, let's do this. Nice. There you go, one more. More puddles for more damage. We need chaotic. Honestly, no. Honestly, no. Just keep normal gore. Make the frenzied monsters just better, and make gore roam. Like, we don't need chaotic. We don't need Shagaru. I don't think those are necessary. Dune, hello. Hope you're doing well. 840, yep. Yep, 840, Dune. Going to that 999, you know. Getting there. I'm gonna do just this one. Echo Wave. Oh, he's dead. I'm sick, but other than that, can't complain. Oh, okay, I hope you get better soon. Like, if there's Arcade on the map, when you do you fight him majority of the time on that little bridge? Oh yeah. Like I said, the Ice Shard Cliffs is a very small map, so I hope they're gonna expand that a little bit more. Hopefully, Gore visits other areas because you already got to Viberia in the last title update. I do hope so. I really hope Gore goes into the other areas and make more monsters frenzied. But I also hope that frenzied monsters, you know, have a bigger impact in the game. And not just die in 5 seconds and you get frenzy shards, which are useless. You know? I hope they have more impact. But we will see. 9 breakers, hello. So we're gonna play the attack up L. Can be doing working days. Much better. The only part is I'm sick during the weekend. Oh yeah, that sucks. That sucks, dude. But I hope you get better soon. Or get sick in the weekdays. You know, one of those. Either get sick in the weekdays or get better. Whatever it is, I hope you get it. Goddamn the waves. There we go. I'm saying I want chaotic gore in the game. Yeah, like I said, I don't. Because the thing is, gore armor is already really strong. And if we now introduce chaotic gore, it's probably gonna be, you know, the best armor again. So, you know, just let gore be gore. Give us better frenzied monsters. Let gore roam more. Let gore invade more, and that's it. We don't need chaotic or Shagaru right now. I think we just need more variety and, you know, buffs to the frenzied. I want Maglo. What, Magnamalo? Nah. Not a huge fan. I mean, Magnamalo is a cool monster, but I still hold on to my opinion that I wouldn't like to see, you know, Rise and World monsters reused again. Just give monsters that weren't in 5th or 6th gen yet. Just do that. That's all I want. That's all I want. Expand the alpha monsters. Because Capcom, for whatever reason, had that huge, you know, marketing strategy of, oh yeah, we have alpha monsters in the game. And, well, in fact, we only have one. There's only one alpha monster, which is Alpha Doshaguma. The same goes for, you know, the horde mechanic. They said, oh yeah, monsters attack in hordes now. Well, there's only one horde, and that's also Doshaguma. So, why did you go on this huge marketing, you know, marketing rant about alpha monsters and hordes if there's only one of both in the game? It feels a little bit shitty. Feels like that thought wasn't really, you know, thought to the end. Yeah, Hirabami, Kutku, Gypsaros, Blangonga, like, you could have so many more possibilities of having alpha monsters or horde monsters. And we get Doshaguma. Balahara as well. Balahara could be a nice horde feature. Where there are like 5 Balaharas attacking you at one time. You know? Especially after that intro where there are, you know, 15 Balaharas in the background. Especially after that, I would expect it that Balahara can attack in hordes. But I stand corrected. So, yeah. A little bit disappointing. Let's say it that way. Little bit disappointing. And I think Capcom kind of shot themselves in the knee with that. The game is slowly dying. I mean, every game is slowly dying over time. The only thing that I hope for is that Capcom brings in big updates and good updates. Now, every game is dying over time. I mean, look at Expedition. Oops, too late. Now, look at Expedition. The Expedition still has very good player numbers. But player numbers are going, you know, lower. It is what it is. Every game has that. Okay. Very story-driven game. I mean, WILDS is also more story-driven than other Monster Hunter titles. But, I mean, yeah, I get your point. I get your point. Expedition, there's no multiplayer, right? I get what you're saying, dude. I know. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think Capcom really has to put, you know, get their shit together for WILDS. And don't make those, I don't know, that those are not really empty promises. You know, like the alpha monsters is not really empty. Because at least we have one. but I think they presented it in a way bigger way than it actually is. And I think Capcom did a mistake there. You know, it's not that, you know, oh yeah, we have one alpha monster, right? It's like, no, Capcom says we have alpha monsters in the game. So that means to me, oh, there are multiple. Is that a turf war? God damn. I didn't know there was a turf war between those. God damn, the flopper. Actually flopping. God damn. Ouch. Okay, you can stop now. You can stop that now. He wants to leave again. Grab this. There you go. Just stop him from leaving. There's another wound if somebody wants to take that. No, never mind. The thing which annoys me is that Doshiguma specifically got the alpha treatment instead of a less annoying and irritating monster. I mean, that's fine with me. Like, that Doshiguma gets it is fine. But why not Hirabami? Why not Gypsaros? Why not Yankutku? Like, I think those three, Balahara, I think those monsters would be a prime example of either horde battles or alphas. I think those would be prime example for that. Gagman has introduced Primo Mazino and Wilds and Viguchi. I mean, I like Primordial, but... You know... I always say... give me monsters that weren't in World or Rise. Maybe get another Alpha monster in Mass Rank. Just... No, if it's just one, then Capcom is basically scamming us. You know? I want like 5 or something. I want 5 alphas and a bunch of horde monsters. Like, that's what I want, and not just 1 or 2. Because it's barely a mechanic at that point. No, it's barely, you can barely call that something something new. You just, oh yeah, it's a variant of a monster, and that's basically it. You know? Craziest Ufduna ever? Yeah, that Ufduna was throwing hands. That Ufduna was throwing. Alright, do I have anything on 1? Well, I have this one now on 1, but that doesn't really help. We could do... What could we do? We could do a double quest. We could do this one in Bavaria. This is also gathering bonus. That could be fun. Goes on land by itself, slams Rapulus into a stone, yeah. Ufduna is having no chill. You almost never see alpha nowadays. True. True that. Also, there needs to be more bond attacks in the franchise. Yeah, we only had like, what, 1 bond attack in Generation 5? And that was Tio and Luna? Like an actual bonding attack? If I remember, I don't think there was any other monster that had like a actual bonding attack. You know, 2 monsters coming together doing 1 attack. I don't think there was anything like that other than Tio and Luna in World Iceborne. At least as far as I know. I could be wrong. But that's like the only one. So Ravlas and Golden Raven in World, do they have an actual bonding attack? I don't think so. I don't think there is an actual bonding attack happening. Like they can attack you both at the same time. But I don't think they have like a very separate attack for that. Again, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Join and Sir Rev had a bond attack, didn't they? Like, I don't know, actually. Usually, when I did the quest with Silver and Gold, you know, the double optional quest? Rathian dies way earlier than Rathalos spawns. So, if they had one, I probably never saw it, but... Honestly, I don't know if there was one. Gold and Silver didn't, but in Frontier there were some. I mean, in Frontier was a completely different game. But specifically in 5th gen, we only had like one, as far as I know. And that was, yeah, Luna and Tio. Which actually had the, you know, which was titled Bond Attack. You know, you got the little pop-up on screen. And they had, you know, Tio does Nova, Luna does Nova at the same time. So that's what I would classify as an actual bonding attack. Switch? There you go. Now that's what I would say is a bonding attack. And I only know that one. I don't know any other bonding attack. That's a really big Nucilla, by the way. That's a really big Spuder. Nice. There we go. And AD. And sweep. Oh, nice. What a dunk. What are bond attacks in all gens? Oof. I don't think so. Like Frontier maybe, but Frontier was, yeah, it's old gen, but you know, completely different kind of game. But if we are talking about, you know, GU or something like that, I don't think so. I don't think they were mechanically evolved to a degree where they could have two monsters interact with each other to do one attack. I don't think so. At least I don't remember any bonding attack from, you know, old gen games. Frontier, maybe? I know Frontier had, you know, specific monsters for that. They had like a pair monsters. I think there were like a monster pair that were two wolves or two monkeys. And they could do bonding attacks with each other. But other than that, I don't think so. I don't think so. I found this, the Hellfire mode is severely more dangerous than the... If the pair is fighting together, more range and damage on their breath attacks. And they can even chain their massive aerial firebolts together back to back. I mean, yeah, but in the game it's not there. Like, not in World and not in Rise as far as I know. You know, as far as I know. So... I mean, again, I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong. Maybe in Rise? But because there was a quest with silver and gold in Rise, right? In Sunbreak? In the tower? Maybe they did a bonding attack there, but I don't think so. This is not a bond attack, they just buff each other, at least in World. That's weird. That's weird. Like, I would have guessed they have a bonding attack. Because, no, Rathian, Rathalos, it would make sense if they have a bonding attack, at least. But here we are. I guess not. There we go. Good old damage. Oof. Got hit there. We're just gonna do some attacks. Nice offset. Damn. Nice one. Maybe we can get a second KO. Oop, get away from that. Tail cut. Nice. Okay, he's throwing balls. Come on, AD on the head. Come on. Ah, I think I hit the arm there. Sad. Nice offset again. Oh shit, I'm dying. Oh boy. I'm dying. Yeah, it would make sense. I mean, both breaths are basically non-elder versions of Tio and Luna. Yeah, basically. So yeah, it would make sense for those to have a bonding attack. But it would even make sense for, you know, multiple monsters to have bonding attacks. If you look at something like Doshaguma again, no, they usually hunt in packs. So would it be that far-fetched if, some Doshagumas would have a bonding attack? Or Balaharas, where, the Balaharas, if they were hunting actually in a group, they would surround you, the Balaharas, and then all shoot mud at you at the same time, and you have no real escape. That would be a cool thing. Instead of just fighting one Balahara and calling it a day. So there's so much potential, I think. There's a lot of potential. Need to add monster pack hunts. That would be so fun. They do. Like, I think we are missing a lot of different hunting quests. Basically, the only thing we do right now is either hunt one monster or hunt two monsters. That's it. Right? So, I would like if we had, first of all, more monster quests, so like 3-4 monsters. And I would like to have hunter-thons. No, that's it. That's what I would like to have. Noodles, hello. Stampede attack? Yeah, maybe something like that, yeah. What I wish for Balahara would be a giant sand trap where they close off the way out. One hunts you down. I mean, yeah, like I said, like a bonding attack, right? I mean, if Balahara would hunt in a group, then they'll probably have some kind of idea how to, how to enclose a prey, a prey monster. Right? So maybe you have like 3 Balaharas cycling around while one Balahara is fighting you in like some kind of pit. And every now and then the other Balaharas are shooting at you mud. To make Balahara at least a little bit more dangerous. Something like I said, there's so much potential in the game. Greatest Balahara, Dune Sandworm? Oh, that would be fun. I had a quest with 2 Raffian and 2 Rathalos on the map. And when they were all together in the same area, it was so much fun. Yeah, but they didn't really have a bonding attack, right? They're just randomly attacking whatever's in front of them. Well, yeah, it's fun. Like, we had that the other day where we had a normal Rathalos. And I think a Guardian Rathalos in the same area, or 2 Rathalos in the same area. No? And both were our targets, so we basically had to hit both. And that's it. No bonding attack, but it was amazingly chaotic. Yeah, like I said, we had a very similar experience the other day. Okay, so this one is now on 1. We couldn't do this. Little bit of tickets. For Valhalla, I agree, but if I remember correctly, Doshas fight in packs sometimes, only because they follow the most, the stronger of them. But there are no real pack like wolves, for example. Yeah, I think they are just afraid of the big one, right? Like, they don't really have that, that pack sense. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. They said that like either in the game or in some descriptions. But I know what you mean. Okay, I should have 2 of them, right? No, only 1. Garlic, Guardian Blood, nothing I need, sadly. Nothing I need. What do I play on this? Maybe play some Schwiggly Schwacks. Play some Schwacks. There you go. I think it was doing a cutscene? Yeah, maybe it was doing a cutscene. But I do remember that. Yeah. They're only following the biggest badass. But, that could also be a cool thing. You have Doshagumas, which is an unorganized pack, and they're basically just thrashing around, attacking. And then you could have, organized packs, with, you know, maybe Kutku. Kutku could be an organized pack. Because, fucking hell, you see Kutkus on the map flying in the background, like 15 of them. Why not make them a pack? Like, it would be so easy to do that. I'm so glad we have 8 monsters on the map at the same time. And no quests when I have like 6 or 7 to hunt. Like real big quests. Oh yeah, it's... Oh, you're so sad, yeah. No, yeah, that's what I mean. And also, I think we should be able to make our own investigations and not wait for the game to give us one. Like, if there is a radar and an arc belt on the map, why can I not make an investigation myself with those 2 monsters? Why do I have to reset the game to give me an investigation like that? Now, if there are 7 Kutkus on the map, why can I not make a quest with 7 Kutkus? Well, why can I not do that? Right? Like I said, it's wasted potential right now. Or, well, not wasted so much, more like unused potential. Right? So, I really think there is a lot of things that can be done in Wilds. There's a lot of things that they can do. And again, we only have like really hunting quests. We don't have anything else. There are barely any capture quests, and if the capture quests we have are mostly from these side quests, right? They're not actual optional quests. We don't have any gathering quests. We don't have any escorting quests. Any egg delivering quests we don't have at all. Which, honestly, is a little bit sad. It's a little bit sad that we don't have anything like that. Especially escorting quests. And that brings me again to the point where Capcom shoot itself in the knee. Capcom was really praising, yeah, we have, open world and you can traverse through the areas. But does anyone ever use that? Nobody uses that feature because it's nonsense. I can literally fast travel between the areas to begin with, so what's the point of me going from the dunes into the forest by hand, manually, if I can just fast travel? Makes no sense. Instead, we could have escort missions where, someone from Kunafa says, oh yeah, I heard there are woods in the forest. I would like to visit them, for some trading and stuff like that. And yeah, can you escort me there? And then you have to actually go the route from the dunes to the forest to escort that person. Like, that would be cool. And as a reward, you get either trade-in items, ingredient items, or you get those, those WILDS and textures you need for some armor sets. For the, specific ones. Like the Suja armor set or the Azus armor set. Like, this could be a very good reward for that. No, and that will break up a little bit the constant hunting of monsters. To do something else. But that's just my idea. Kamuri, welcome, and Lowell, hello. Oh, shit. Gatekeep fast travel like DD2. They didn't really gatekeep it, I would say. I don't think it's gatekeeping what they did. It's... Yeah, it was sad that they sold a port crystal in the shop. But that doesn't really prevent you from fast traveling in the game. But you can still fast travel like normal. It's just more so, pay for convenience. I think. That's more what it is. It's weird that everyone expected Wilds to be a World 2, but it's kind of more like Sunbreak 2, Rice Break 2. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. All in all, a lot of missed potential. I hope Capcom goes a little bit back to the drawing board and takes player feedback and implements some good stuff. Maybe use the event quest and give us some 6 monster quests. Yeah, something like that. Hunter funds again. You know, Hunter Fronts was such a cool thing in the old games. Might as well bring it back, especially now with 8 monsters on the map. Especially with that. Any tips to be a better Swax user? You can watch some speedruns if you like. And yeah, just see what the people are doing. Make use of all the things that SwitchX gives you, like offsets. Make use of the counter, the sword counter. Make yourself clear that the full release slash has hyper armor. So if you know that the monster is going to scream, then you can prepare a full release slash and just hyper armor through the scream with that. Yeah, that's basically it. But yeah, watch some other players play SwitchX, basically. Watch some people play, and maybe you learn something from that. Okay, cool. Let us do let's do the arc weld. Let's do the arc weld. So Midas, hello. Well, I agree with you 100%. I love questing and whatnot. There is a large percentage of players that just want to hunt monsters and complain about MSQ, which I think is ridiculous. I mean, if you don't want to do gathering quests, don't do them. No, it's not that you are forced to do gathering quests. And the escort missions, I would make it like the things you have on the map, right? Like, when you are offered a meal, or when the support ship is there and you look at the map, then you see the little icon, right? The little food icon or the ship icon on the map. This one, but for escort missions. That's it. So every now and then there's just an escort mission popping up. You can do it, you cannot do it, up to you. That's it. It's up to you. If you want to do it, nice, get some more stuff for trading or whatever. If you don't want to do it, fair enough. That's it. Escadora, hello. Any tips to have fun fighting AT Radar with lands? Watch my speedrun, Menshir. Because I actually used some tricks in that speedrun that made the fight easier and actually better. The first time I fought AT Radar, I didn't really like it with lands. But now, after, you know, figuring out some stuff and how to punish windows, it became better. So actually watch my speedrun and maybe you can pick up some stuff. Right, is Arch Tempered still there? Yes. It is still there. We have the what is it called? The free challenge quest. But that one can still give you AT Radar Gamma tickets. Right, so if you miss the event quest, you can still make the armor with that. You can still do that, but it goes away next week, Wednesday. It goes away. Right? I hate that you, if you accept the quest, it automatically sets to quick depart. Yeah, I hate that as well. I don't understand why quick depart is the first option in the list and not, you know, standby. I saw that 538. What a run. Thank you. Thank you. That was a good run. And I don't think I can beat it anytime soon. I don't think so. It's a great idea. Yeah, I know, Danny, sometimes I have my moments. And I have some good ideas. Sometimes I have my moments. It's not often, but every now and then, my brain is braining. I've seen it, I'm doing mostly the same thing, but it feels so random if my Pelico will heal or not. With all the chip damage. I mean, it is random. No, don't get me wrong. The Pelico heal is random. And yeah, I mean, Menshir, you were here when I tried it on stream. And you know, every now and then, I just died because the Pelico didn't heal me. You know, it is random, after all. If you want to avoid that, then you can go for a super recovery build. No, 3-piece, 80 Radar, 2-piece Sushia. Just so you have a little bit more sustainability. Or you sheath your weapon and heal yourself. You know, There are some workarounds to that if you don't want to depend too much on the cat. There are workarounds. And before Capcom will introduce Rampage, well, at least we would have something. We would have some more content. You know? Oh, another wound, another wound. Bo, you want to take that? Okay. Oh, Bo actually took it. Never mind. Bo actually got it. Let's go. Nice. Come on, die. No. Sad life. Sag, he be leaving. Oh no, I'm gonna jump off. I don't wanna mount. Not when he's that close to dying. I knew it. Give me your loot. Give me your loot. There you go. Damn, Pistol. This is doing that arc well? Damn. Oh, I know Pistol's idea. He's gonna do offset probably. He's probably gonna do the offset one. I guess we go there. Well, I just hope that Capcom does some better things for the game. I don't think we're gonna see any big change anytime soon. I think the earliest we see any, you know, big change coming will be the expansion. But I do hope that with the title updates we get, you know, better event quests, maybe some balance changes, especially for Hammer. I hope we see something like that at least. And maybe they will give us, you know, multi-monster quests. Who knows? Who knows? Raiken, hello, welcome. Okay, he's thrashing about. Do you like the little part of lore that the Monster Hunter series has? Yeah, actually. I think that's pretty good. It's like, I think Monster Hunter has more lore, or you know, more things get explained in Monster Hunter than in something like Dark Souls. But I think it's still a good thing that people, if they want to learn more about Monster Hunter, they have to read descriptions, you know, look at dialogue options and stuff like that. I have no idea what the hell happened there, but fair enough. But yeah, I like that idea that it doesn't really get spoon-fed to you, right? You have to figure out a lot of stuff by yourself. Oh shit. I'm not gonna attack that. Don't want to break that tempered wound now. No, it is broken anyway. That was a little bit sad. Nice offset. It's a different gore monster. It's just one monster with different forms. What do you mean? Chaotic Gore and Shagaru? It is... Let me say it that way. It can evolve. So, a normal Gore Magala can shed its skin, and it becomes Shagaru Magala. Right? That's one and the same monster. Now, if the Gore Magala, while it's in the middle of, you know, shedding and transforming into Shagaru, gets interrupted while doing that stuff, lore-wise, it says either by trauma it's sustained while shedding, right, or while molding. I don't know how to really call it, but you know what I mean. Or by a Shagaru preventing it from transforming, because as far as I know, a Shagaru doesn't want competition, so Shagaru developed a special kind of virus that prevents other Gore Magalas from transforming into Shagaru. But if that happens, then, you know, transformation is stopped in the middle, and then it becomes Chaotic Gore Magala. And that can be one and the same gore, But the problem is, as far as I know, a chaotic gore is stuck in that hybrid state, and he cannot transform anymore into a Shagaru. So if you fight a chaotic gore, and afterwards you fight a Shagaru, they are most likely not the same gore. Those are different ones. But that's how, as far as the lore goes, it is like that. No, you don't. God damn it. Okay, come on, give me something. There we go. Subspecies in theory are different form of a monster. Am I wrong? Subspecies are born that way, as far as I know. So, how do I say it? You know, like Glacial Agnaktor? Glacial Agnaktor was not a normal Agnaktor that transformed having glacial stuff. Glacial Agnaktor is already born in that area and is already there, right? It adapted already there. Which is different to variants. Variants, as far as I know, developed that way. Right, so they started off as a normal, let's say Yangaruga. Yangaruga started off as a normal Yangaruga, and Scarred Yangaruga, which is a variant, is a normal Yangaruga that developed that way. Right, so it's a different process. Right? If time permits, Vias, could you demonstrate again the reverse power guard dash to Glacial? Oh yeah, sure. I can show you that. It's not that hard, John. It's just, you need to practice it. Right? You need to practice it, but it's not that hard. Doesn't a chaotic gore also die off eventually? I mean, yeah, because he's in a shitload of pain. So, yeah, he will die eventually. Sounds intense. I wonder if Capcom bring that to Wilds. Maybe. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get subspecies at some point. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Chaotic Gore and Shagaru, they're like... They could be... I mean, Chaotic Gore and Shagaru cannot be the same Gore. But one Gore can go either Shagaru or Chaotic. Or can stay Gore, but I don't think a Gore is going to stay Gore for the rest of its life. Okay. So, I'm going to show it to you with a small barrel bomb. Because that's the easiest way to do it. And you can do that yourself. Keep in mind, in the training area, you don't use any resources. So you can try as many times as you want. Alright? As you know, when you're in focused mode with lands, you always attack to where you are aiming at. Right? That goes for every attack. Wide sweep, the normal thrust, and the retribution thrust or grand retribution thrust. So in order to do the back hop, you need to do this backwards, and then when you're jumping backwards, you quickly activate the focus mode, right? At the height of the jump, so you turn around. That's how you do it. And with a small barrel bomb, it would look similar to this. Okay? I'm gonna show you again. So you have to be out of focus mode, do the back hop, and then quickly focus strike. Or focus mode, not focus strike. Right? That's how you do it. So, what you see me doing in my speedrun is I attack normally. And one thing you do, well, one thing you can do, when you attack normally while in focus mode, right, you do your normal combo. And the moment you go out of focus mode, you can go backwards, triangle circle, and then power guard. So you don't have to manually turn around, right? You don't have to do this and then turn around. You can already, when you're out of focus mode, instantly turn around like this. And then eat the hit with power guard, do the back hop, focus mode, do the step. It does sound complicated, but if you try it, you will figure it out eventually, right? And then of course you can follow it up with a dash attack or something like that, right? So yeah, I mean we can do it a little bit more. I can put a mega barrel bomb and do this, and then I can do this so I get more chip damage, and then like that, right? That's how you do it basically, because and you use it a lot on AT, because if you would take the attack phase on, the problem you will have is you jump backwards, and most of the time when it does, you know, big thunder attacks, you get pushed back a lot, and because you jump backwards and then go back forward, you will probably miss him because he's too far away, right? So that's why you're gonna use that tag a lot on AT. Maybe even on normal right now you can use that, right? But it's a really nice tag to do. It's not super accurate, but you can do that, alright? You're right about the variants that develop into something, a normal version, like the savage or inflicted monsters. Yeah. Subspecies are born differently, usually because of the environment they are in. Exactly. Exactly. So, yeah, that's the thing. Variants are from one base monster, and variants are from one base monster, and subspecies are born in already that state. So Savage Joe is like Scout Younger Ruga. Yeah, Savage Joe developed to that, yeah. I think Savage Joe is like this because he's very starved, or because he has like eternal hunger. Like he's always hungry. I don't know exactly what makes a Savage Devil Joe a Savage Devil Joe. I'm not 100% sure. But for example, one of the best examples is Furious Rojang. Right? Because there is a clear way what makes a normal Rojang a Furious, and that is losing its tail. If a normal Rojang loses its tail, it can become Furious. That's it. Boom. Furious Rojang. There it is. Overeating, I think, it just happens naturally. Yeah, I don't know what makes Savage Savage, but I know that Furious, Rojang loses tail, become Furious, or can become Furious. Right? That's that. So that there are clear indications or clear differences between subspecies and variants, and usually variants don't really have a different element. Like that's like the rule of thumb, right? They have like maybe a different appearance, they have like a different feature, but they usually don't have different elements. Subspecies, on the other hand, usually have different elements. You know, like Agnactor and Glacial Agnactor. Or, what's another good example? Shit. I don't know. Oh yeah, Giginox and Baleful Giginox, right? But that's usually the case, that's not always the case, right? For whatever reason, something like a Black Diablos is considered a subspecies. I don't know why, but it is. So, there you go. That's why I say it usually presents that way. Not always. I think even Black Gravios is a subspecies, even though Gravios and Black Gravios are very similar. Not 100% sure on that, but I think so. Right? I think even Pink Raffin is a subspecies. Right? So there are... It's weird. It's weird. It is, you know, some things are weird. Rojang can be more furious than you with your lance, bro. I know, Kitsuki. Welcome in. Welcome. Snavager are made via cannibalism. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. That makes sense. I think every monster has a little bit of dragon energy in them, and since Deviljho eats so much, Kay actually said cannibalism, and that actually makes sense. Because, you know, if a Deviljho eats another Deviljho, he gets, like, overcharged. You know, something like that could happen. So, makes sense to me. What's the deal with Frostfang Burial? I think Frostfang is a variant. It's just a normal Burial that lived a very long... Like, he's very old. Very old. Just like Fatalis, right? Like, White Fatalis, or Old Fatalis, how they call it now, is also, technically speaking, a variant, because it's a Fatalis that is just very, very, very old. Technically speaking. Black Diablo is a female in heat. Yeah, but shouldn't that be a variant then and not a subspecies? No, that's the thing. The same goes for like Black Gravios and Pink Rathian. I guess they are born that way. But Black Diablos is a female in heat. So technically it should be a variant, but it's considered a subspecies. That is weird. You know? That's why. So I guess there are exceptions to that rule. Who knows? Who knows? The difference from their standard counterparts stem from cannibalism as well, resulting in a rogue killing machine. Oh, there you go. So yeah, Savage Deviljho is cannibalizing its own Deviljho brothers. And then he becomes angry. There you go. Now we know it. Yeah, so, yeah, Black Gravios, Pink are subspecies. Diablo's not. Weird. Weird. There you go. Hiya! No, the run. Oh, nice. Nice offset there. God damn. That was good. That was really good. There you go. Damage, damage. Can you stop? Thank you. Do I hear the Gravios in the background? I think I do. Don't even know where it is. It's somewhere. Bam. And we're gonna do one more, and bam. Do 200 damage on that? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm too far away. Ha! Got you. Is he tempered? Oh shit, he is tempered. That's why I'm dying. Nice KO. Actually, I have to do this. Get my worm stack back. Hey! Come back here. Oh, the tail. The tail. There we go. And a little bit of that. Nice, good flinch. There's the tempered wound, and there's the other one, and then we're gonna do boom. That's some good damage there. Maybe we can get the tail. That tail tempered wound, maybe. Perhaps. Block that. You know what? We're gonna do this. What? Excuse me? Maybe a subspecies because they will always become that if they are female. While not every monster becomes a variant. So, shouldn't that make a female Diablos always a subspecies to begin with? If a female, like... That would make more sense, right? If the female Diablos is always a subspecies. I would say. There we go. And bop. I think it technically is. Makes sense, yeah. Fairy Soul Seeker, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. He is playing that. He is playing Datch. He's not Datch. He's faking us. To be fair, Ravlos and Revin are classified as different monsters. I mean, they are different, yeah. They are different monsters. And there are clear distinctions between them. Even though they are same species. I mean, I guess Revin and Ravlos has more differences between female and male Diablos, right? I guess there are bigger differences between them. You know, Revin flying less, has a big spike on the chin, is green instead of red, while I guess normal male and female Diablos, I would say appearance-wise, are basically the same. The only difference is that the female will turn black when it's in heat, right? So I guess that's why they are different monsters. They also have very different fighting styles. You know, like I said, Revin flying less, doing more tail flips than Rathalos. Okay, what the hell is happening here? Can you stop? Don't want it. Oh my god, don't have to be like that. You don't have to be like that. And it's a lot more aggressive. I mean, yeah, but that's more of a personality trait, right? That has nothing to do with appearance. That's more of a personality thing. I would say. Oh, come on. You don't have to be like that, do you? There you go. I think that subspecies has to be genetically different, but not enough to be a new monster. Which is just altered. Yeah, no, we talked about it earlier. Subspecies are born that way, with, you know, different genetics. You know, like Glacial Nactor being, you know, born in the ice region, so being an ice monster to begin with. And variants, again, you know, Furious Rajang. Rajang gets his tail cut off, can become Furious, right? So a variant is a can thing, a subspecies is a is already thing, right? So the easiest thing would be that, yeah, Black Diablos in itself, just being a female Diablos, just being a female Diablos is already a subspecies, right? Like that would be the I would say the most accurate thing to say. That makes sense? Yeah, that's the only thing that makes the most sense, right? So being a female Diablos is already a subspecies. Can I please do this? Thank you. No, we exploded that? God damn. I still remember that double Black Diablos quest from Freedom Unite. Wasn't there also a double Black Diablos quest in World? I think there was. If I remember that correctly. But I think there was a double Diablos quest in World. Black Diablos. But yeah, like the old games, goddamn, they had some really really hard quests. I still remember in GU. In GU, there was a village quest with, I think, a hyper Rathalos and a hyper Revin in the arena. I think. And it's a high rank quest, right? But holy shit, even with master rank gear, that quest sucks ass. Like, Jesus Christ, that quest is so hard, even with master rank, G rank gear. It's so hard, that quest. Jesus. Mojang 2? Yeah. Like the others in Freedom Unite was a totally different thing. It was a true nightmare. I never played Freedom Unite, so I cannot speak to that. I can't speak to that. I only started with Try and then I played everything. I mean, I guess Peppo should know a lot about Freedom Unite because it's, you know, it's his favorite game after all. So he should know a lot. Alright, before we continue, I'm gonna go look for the coin. Gonna go look for my coin boy. Let's see, maybe in the waterfall. Waterfall? Nope. Oh, shit. Okay, it's not in the waterfall. Maybe in between area. Snack time. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's up there. There it is. There is the coin. What the hell? Found it. Found the coin. Give me them coins. There you go. And while we are here, we can also check on the burb. We can also check the burb. There we go. Hopefully some good stuff. And then we can do snack time. Give me that. Oh, some very lanterns. Ugh. What do we have for bowling? Oh! Oh, that's the good one. That's the good bowling. Where's the scavenger layout? I can't use that pistol because we have the layout redeem still. I cannot use the scavenger layout. Yeah, good. Perfect. Nice. Very nice. So now how do we do this? I know Stanley said you have to roll on this one. But I don't think we have to do that. What if I roll on this? Well, that didn't work as planned. Okay, that is... One could say that is very sad. Oh! 2 pick a meal vouchers. Oh. Streamer luck? Damn, streamer luck while being unlucky. Let's go. Streamer luck while unlucky. Nice. Very rare that you get 2 of them. Okay, let's do that again. Let's do this. That should be fine. All the way to the... Okay, I mean, I got everything there. So now how do we do this? I'm gonna roll on those 2 now. Oh, no, I'm gonna roll on those. Let's see if that works better. Okay, I mean... Alright, not too bad. Oh, only 20 points off. Come on. 20 points. I really hate that in bowling you can't retry with just pressing a button. You always need to do a lot of clicks. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame, and you know, that brings us back to menuing. And all the menu things that WILDS did. Well, not wrong, but really weird. Again, I will say... the options between... what is it called? The item loadout and the armor loadout. One being called sword, one being called... what's the thing? Rearrange. Makes no sense. Oh, damn, I missed too many a lot. Again. Too many a lot? What? Again, 20 points. Come on. But yeah, fun. It's the same with quests, right? Like, why is there no abandon quest button? Why is there no retry quest button for normal quests? Why only for the arena? No, it's really sad that some of the quality of life things just vanished. Oh shit. Oh, that's bad now. Fang, welcome. Okay, what if I do this? Like, go all the way here. Okay, that's not good. No. No, okay, that's not good. No loadouts for bow guns is crazy. Yeah, ammo loadouts, not having that, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. I don't know why they... sometimes I don't know why Capcom decided to do stuff like... Oh my god, Karas with 532. Damn. Karas is gaming. Oh, looks like I'm gaming. Damn. Okay, what if I do this? What if I do it from here? Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, that's even worse. God damn. Oh, pick a meal voucher. Let's go. Okay, we do one more, and if we don't get it now, we're gonna do the mystery snack. Don't want to let you guys wait too long. Okay, let's do one more. So this side is relatively easy, right? You stand on the middle arrow, you aim for the most left little tiny boy, and then you just shoot it down. Like that one is, yeah, that one is relatively easy, if it hits. If not, then you are in a situation where I am right now, and you think to yourself, why am I even doing this? Okay, this is not working at all. Okay, no, okay, game says no. Game says no. Alright, we're gonna move on from that. We're gonna move on from that. Alright, mystery snack and then 9 breakers. If you wanna do some more deco quests, I actually have still some of those Arc Weld open. With some good decos, like this one. Not too many, but 2, 4, 6, 9 decos for that. It's not too bad for a singular Arc Weld. You know? If you want to do that. But first, mystery snack. So I think we're gonna do this one. Because I don't want let... Dude, English is hard. I don't want to let this stuff sit here for too long. There we go. Figured it out. So, what we're gonna do is, we're gonna do the immune shot. That's what we are doing. There's a lot of stuff in here. And I guess you're supposed to use it in one go? I would guess so. It doesn't say anything otherwise. Okay, well, looks good. Well, I don't know if it will be good. I don't know. But here we are. English is hard and my mobile keyboard is Italian too. Goddamn. Goddamn. I mean, I have my PC in English and stuff like that, right? But my keyboard layout is German. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Holy shit. Hold up a minute. Oh my... What the fuck? Am I too weak? Ah, okay, I got it. I got it. Is that medicine? No, it's not medicine. It is not. You said German strength? I did. I just have to get, you know... I have to get a little bit more angry. Right? I have to get a little bit more angry, then I can use my German strength. Alright, now that's an immune shot. I know you can't really read it right now. But... yeah, it's not medicine, it's more like a vitamin stuff, I would say. No, like a vitamin thing. I don't think Electron was this hard with the bow. Oh, I think Electron is pretty easy with bow, honestly. I think bow is a pretty good matchup for it. I bet there's ginger in there. Holy shit. That smells like old feet. Oh, that smells like really old cheesy feet. What the fuck? What in the world? What even is that? The its own damage is cooked. Tenderize the head and then go for the head. There. Sanddorn, is that in it? Let me see. Yes. Yes, Panda. 24% Sanddorn juice. There you go. You have to drink it in one go. Now I'm really afraid because that smells really bad. Like really bad. I thought it would smell more fruity. Now I'm afraid of that shit. Okay, well. It's sour. It's really sour. Holy shit. I mean, it tastes better than it smells, but it's sour. You didn't finish it? Yeah, you no shit, Sherlock. You didn't say. Hold your nose and just go. Alright, I hope I don't die. Alright, here goes nothing. Old feet in my mouth. There you go, it's empty. What was worse, this or the wasabi? The wasabi. The wasabi was definitely worse. Like I said, this is just a little bit sour, right? And it smells like feet. That's all it is. But the wasabi, it smells like shit, tastes like shit. No, this one was okay now. Like I said, just the smell was a little bit shitty. There we go. Yeah, we did it. We did it. Probably that's how Mega Demon Drug is gonna taste. I think not. I hope not. Someone said the F word. What? Fuck? I can say that. I can say that. That's nothing bad. Okay. Well. Is Ninebreakers on a quest? No, Ninebreakers is... Oh, Ninebreakers AFK. Ninebreakers, you here? If you're here, I can post up one of the arc welts if you would like. I can do that. Not that F word. Well, if it's a different F word, then, you know, the word for... the old word for cigarette, then you don't say that. The feet word. Oh, okay. Feet is not a bad word. What do you mean? Everyone has feet. Most of human population have 2 of them. Selling Vice feet pics? Yeah, you would like that, wouldn't you? Not a bad world at all? No. Not too bad, I would say. Yeah, let's do this. I think Ninebreakers is probably doing some other stuff. So we're gonna get some more tickets then. We should talk about it more. What feet? No. Thanks. No thanks. I'm gonna decline. Thanks for the offer, but no. We're gonna play some LBG, I think. I'll play some of this. Well, actually, no. Let's play some spread. I didn't play spread in quite some time. Let's do that. I will get rich off of your feed pics one day. Not off of mine. I can tell you that. Not off of my feed pics. Definitely not. I have feet like a hobbit. Do I need any? No, I don't need anything. Spread is unlimited. Yeah, spread is unlimited. Okay. Not until the next title update? Definitely not. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it. Spread. There we go. What do we do first? Which one is closer? Oh, Hirabami. Hello. The Hirabami is pushing me. Oh, wait. Rapid fire mode. There you go. Bam, bam, bam. Ah, too early. Is that Guardian Dosha a light bowgun? Yes. Yes, best one for spread as far as I know. As far as I know, that's the best one for spread. As you can see, it's not too bad. The only problem is that spread has a recoil like an RPG. That's the only problem it has. And that goes for every spread light and heavy bowgun. There's nothing you can do about it, sadly. But the range is quite good, not gonna lie. The range is not too bad. Nice, good flash. Very good flash. There we go, and more of that. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Stop it. Dude, he's going places. There we go. That was some good damage there. Holy. Okay, back to rapid fire mode. Nice. And pop, pop, pop. Ouch. Reload. Where are you? I can't see. Too far away. Nice. Good dunk. There you go. Oh no, I'm too close. There you go. That's better. Reload that. Out of rapid fire mode. Nice. He's too far away. He always goes too far away from me. Can I not just do this? There you go. That should be good now. I'm gonna do one more and then pop, pop. And he's dead. Nice. Very good. Now, Nussilla. Where is Nussilla? I don't see it on the map. Where is it? This way? Oh, there it is. It is downwards. Alright. It is on the map, yes. I just did not see the icon popping up. Hello. Oh yeah. There we are. Oh, I have rapid fire. Rapid fire. I'm gonna go on that abdomen. At least we try. At least we try. There we go. Nice. A little bit on those pincers. There we go. Don't hit me. Oh, you bitch. Hey! That is unnecessary. You don't have to do that, you know. There you go. Nothings. Hello. I'm confusion and could use your advice on something. Sure. Ask away. Ask away. Is that tempered big spot? Oh, there's. Let's go. Damn, 1 damage. Incredible. Incredible. It's moving too much. Oh, it's naked. Naked Nacilla. Okay, nice. Rapid fire is back. Excuse me? Can you do that again? Nothing's. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna quickly kill... Oh, we're gonna quickly kill that Nacilla, and then I will be right with you. Just give me one little moment here. There we go. Come on, die. No, don't run away. Well, he's running away. Oh, yeah. I'm no min-max or anything, but I have finally rolled a 3 attack, 1 sharpness, 1 element on Paragreat Sword, and a 4 attack, 1 affinity on another Paragreat Sword. Does anyone know which one would be better? Probably the 3 attack, 1 sharpness is better. Because if you have no sharpness, you probably see yourself sharpening a bunch, like in the middle of the fight. So 1 sharpness is always nice to have, even on Greatsword. You can try out to use the other one, the 4 attack, no sharpness. You can give that a shot. But I think that 1 sharpness is always more valuable, right? So I would definitely go for that. And when it comes to para versus sleep, it depends on if you play solo or if you play multiplayer. In multiplayer, I would definitely go for para. Because most people, if you get a sleep, they, they just keep on attacking. That's normal. People will keep attacking. It is what it is. While a para will give you and your team, a bigger opening. And more paras, more opening, more damage. Right? Makes sense. Now, if you play solo, then the only one who can do the wake up is you. So for solo, you would go sleep. And for multiplayer, you would go para. That's it. Okay? Yeah, basically like pistol set. For that, right? Because like I said, in multiplayer, it's really hard to get the wake up. Especially with people you don't know. And, it happens to me as well that I don't see that the monster is going to sleep and I just keep on attacking. Or I'm in the middle of a combo and I cannot interrupt my combo, so I will wake up the monster anyway. Right? And then the sleep is basically useless. So para would be way better for that. Okay. Yeah, we need to do more of that stuff. We could do this. I said you don't have any rafflers or something. Not at all. Have anything good on the map that we could do? Not really, but the support ship is back. Thanks for the help. I've also seen raw or no element on it. That's something worth going for, or is it just sleep or para? Let me bring out the whiteboard and let me explain it to you after I bought all of this stuff. Because, you kinda always want to have either sleep or para on your weapon. Like, you want to have some element on it. But, it's harder to get good rolls on them. Let me explain. So, you probably know that every Artian weapon has different rolls, right? So we have the Artians. Artian weapon rolls. Okay? So, every weapon has... No, not every weapon, I'm lying. Melee weapons have 4 different rolls. You have attack. You have affinity. You have sharpness. And you have element. Right? For bowguns, that sharpness is gonna get replaced by capacity. Right? And that's it. Right? Of course, for bow, Bow cannot get sharpness or capacity, so bow is a little bit different here. Bow guns cannot get element to begin with, so that's a little bit different. But if we are just talking about melee weapons, then those 4 are usually the case. So now here's the thing. If you have a weapon that is purely raw, right, then you cannot get element, so you can only get those 3. If you have a purely raw weapon with no element whatsoever. If you have element on it, then you get all of those. Or you can get all of those, right? So what that basically means is that if you have a purely raw weapon, then the pool of possible rolls is smaller, right? If you have an elemental weapon, the pool is bigger because you have the elemental roll on top of attack, affinity, and sharpness, right? That's basically what it is. But also the thing is, you want element on the weapon because it's just bonus damage or bonus CC, right? The only weapon which would make sense to go full raw, the only one is Hunting Horn. Because Hunting Horn has that special ability where the only Hunting Horn that has blunt, the blunt echo wave, and offset at the same time is a raw Hunting Horn with no element whatsoever. That's the only Hunting Horn that has that combination. Oh, I think it's even slash. Wait, I actually have that Hunting Horn. Let me double check that. Oh yeah, it's Echo Wave slash. Like, look at that. That is a pure raw Hunting Horn, right? And it has Echo Wave slash and the offset melody. And that's the only Hunting Horn that has that. Right? There is no other Hunting Horn with that combination. Right? If you go element on that Hunting Horn, it will not have Echo Wave slash, it will have Echo Wave fire attack, Echo Wave water, Echo Wave thunder, and stuff like that. It won't have slash. So for Hunting Horn, it's a little bit different. But usually you always want to have some kind of element on your weapon. Most of them would like to have either para or sleep. Mostly para, right? And for something like dual blades, you want element, normal element. But that's usually how it works. So element is always better, but it's harder to roll because of the elemental roll. Meanwhile, raw is just easier to roll, but you lose a little bit of damage because no element. That's it. And like I said, Hunting Horn is special case. That's it. So really the only raw one to go for is Hunting Horn? Yes. Yep. The only real raw weapon you would go for would be Hunting Horn. Just because of that Echo Wave slash and offset combination. Now it's like Arcweld Hunting Horn, but you just switch out the offset with resounding. That's basically it. And for offset matchups, like Raydao or Arcweld, then this one is probably better than the Guardian Arcweld Hunting Horn. If you know how to do the offsets. Simple guy, welcome. I join in. Yeah, sure. Sure, exclamation mark ID and you can join. If you do Arcweld and get hit a lot, you can go for just raw and don't care about cleansing. I mean, like I said, if you're well versed with offset, then this one is really good. But you need to be good with the offset. This will be more of a hindsight question. I will be picking up Swex and CB soon. Will the para and sleep be the same options for these weapons? I would say for you, it's way easier for Swex and CB. Because Swex and CB have a clear difference between the other weapons. Because Svex and CB use Zushia. There you go. Svex and CB use Zushia weapon instead of Artian. And the reason why they use the Zushia weapon is because of White Flame Torrent, right? And White Flame Torrent is so good on those two weapons because this skill procs on nearly every attack they do. Okay? The only attack where the White Flame Torrent doesn't proc on, especially for Swags, is the Wild Swing. You know, if you press circle all the time in X mode, that's the attack it doesn't proc on. And for CB, obviously SAD you don't proc it on, but you don't use the Zushia weapon on CB for SAD. No, that would be a waste. There are better impact file SAD CBs for that. You know, the Bone CB or I think the Iron CB, you wouldn't do that. So you would play definitely Savage X. And one more big difference for Swags and CB that the Zushia weapon has is it has a power file for Swags and impact file for CB. Right? That is the huge benefit. Alright? So for those two, you actually go Zushia. You still can go Artian, and if you go Artian, you would go Artian Para. Right? If you would do that. Because Artian Para misses out on this, but still has power file and impact file. Right? So if you want to use Artian, go Para. You know, same idea, preferably 1 sharpness for attack. That's the best case scenario. You don't want element on it at all. Affinity is like meh, you don't really need it. So attack is the best one you can get. But if you want to play really safe and you want to use, you know, a different looking weapon and not just Artian all the time, you go Zushia. That's it. I have the money, but not to buy wilds. Ah, that's fine, simple guy. That's fine. Now, if you just want to watch the game, then just watch the game. I hope you have fun. You know? Maybe it goes on a sale. Hopefully. And then maybe you can afford it when it's a little bit cheaper. I didn't realize they didn't use Artian weapons. I mean, like I said, they can. Like, it's not... Before Zushia came out, they used Artian weapons. But with Zushia now being available, and White Flame Torrent being nearly active on every single attack those weapons do, those weapons actually gain some really good DPS. And, you know, it only makes it better that the Zushia weapon is easier to craft, you don't have to roll for those, and the stats on them are actually pretty good. If we quickly take a look at, for like example, the CB, the Zushia CB, 220 raw, 5% affinity, impact file, you know, okay slots, they could be better, but usable. White sharpness, the 200 dragon is, yeah, whatever. But that makes you being able to use convert element if you want to. So convert element CB is actually a thing with Zushia weapon. But yeah, there you go. I think God Roll Artian slightly beat them, but that's the thing, Autonomic. You have to have the God Roll. So Zushia weapons are actually way easier to maintain, way easier to get, and you know, you don't look at the Artian weapon all the time. You actually look at something different. And you can make use of Convert Element with this, while with the Artian Para weapon, you cannot. Like, you cannot use Convert Element if you play Artian Para. You just can't. So, that's why Zushia is actually pretty good for those two. Alright, I hope that clears it up. Now you know. You're the god of Monster Hunter info, I super appreciate it. You're welcome, no worries. No worries, you're welcome. But yeah, I hope that helps. And if you want to have some builds for those weapons, feel free to go into Discord. I have the builds there. I have 4-piece gore, I have 2-piece gore, 2-piece Ushia. I have the guts build in the Discord. So if you need any of those builds, like this one, it's in the Discord. Alright? There you go. Oh my god, how can I read that name? Not that Ombre. There you go. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Gotcha. Sucker much on a portable third. I will also play GU. Oh, nice. GU is good. GU is good. I got into world learning only one weapon. You're seriously getting me into half the roster? You're welcome. 6,700? Not for me, Gaudi. For me, we are at 6,698. For me, we are not there yet. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna have to quickly take a break because our guest is arriving soon. And then, yeah, we're gonna have guests, do some quests with them. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna do some, you can call it dancing. And I will be right back, quickly go to the bathroom, get something to drink, and then we're gonna do guest time. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello. Hello. Foray IG. Okay. See you, bitch, again, unfortunately. What is that? What is that? What are you saying, Gaudi? Are you okay? You have a stroke? Oh, okay. The guest is starting 10 minutes later, so I guess we can play the IG now. It means shut your bitch up. Okay. I see. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but here we are.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we can play a quick foray IG. And What would be a good matchup? Oh, we could do a Lalabarine. Oh, we could do the Raphalos. We could do the Raphalos. Let's do that.
I'm counting on you.
Let's do Raphalos with Foray IG. Gen Z stuff, you would know? No, I wouldn't. I would not know. I'm sorry to disappoint you like that, but I do not know Gen Z stuff. Saibao. Is that K-pop? Are you talking K-pop again? Grandpa Vice? Yeah, I don't know things. What do you mean? Yeah, that sounds like some K-pop stuff. It's not K-pop? Oh, that's the thingy. Ah, okay. I see. Anyone want to join the Raphalos? Oh, you said what it was? Yeah, I get it now. I understand now. SMH? Yeah. SMH, Gaudi. The fact that you also didn't know, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, well, I guess we go in solo then. Okay, Saibao tis PMO. Okay, so that means shut your bitch up. This shit pisses me off. Okay, I understand that now.
Just give me the word if you
I understand that.
need help.
Oh my god, are you honestly flying right now? Give me white. There you go. He's getting good at it? Yeah, sadly. Oh, too early. Too early on that. Don't do it. Oh, god damn it. Okay, nice. I got actually all my extracts. What? The tail got me? The graphics are so good. I mean, yeah. It's not a bad looking game at all. Oh, there we go. Now come on, give me my poison. There is the poison proc. There is the poison proc. Okay, scream. Don't have earplugs in that set, sadly. How about this? How about that? Now, the only thing that's a little bit sad is that he's really not weak to poison at all. That is a little bit sad, but we deal with it. And Jabade, thanks so much for the 9 months already. God damn, you're here for 9 months? Jesus. Long ass time. Oh, I didn't get red. Give me red. Please. There we go. 4K, yeah, I'm playing in 4K. I'm streaming in 1440p on Twitch. And in 1080p on what is it called? YouTube. Did I get it? I did get it. Nice. I see who the guest is. Really? Who is it? No, come back here, you ass. Ha! Eat shit. What? Were you flying again? Wow. I got the notification. Well, good. Hime is a guest. Yeah, Hime is coming. Hime is back now home from the walk, so it only makes sense, right, that it's Hime. Dude, give me white, please. Hello? Hello? There we go, finally. No! Oh, man. That was so unnecessary from you. Real, it's me. Yeah, see. Okay, I still have one flash pot. There There we go. And then we... And there we go. That's... Frieren. Yep. Yep, Frieren soundtrack. Zoltrak. It's what it's called. How does the CB work? I might get it right. Well, CB works in a way where you first of all want to charge your shield, and then you go either into SAD or Savage X. That's how it works. I thought it was Zoltrak? Yeah, it is. It is Zoltrak. Okay, I mean, I can quickly show you, because guest is not ready yet. Don't know how much time I have. But basically, for CB, you want to get your shield, and then you choose if you want to go SAD, which normally is the weaker playstyle. The better playstyle would be Savage X for most monsters. There are some of them that you want to use SAD on, like Gravios. Because Gravios is really weak to Element, and SAD is more of an elemental playstyle, I would say. Yeah, so basically what you want to do is you want to do this, right? And then you get your files. And then you have 4 different ways to activate Savage X. Which would be either you do a focus strike on a wound, you do a power clash, you do a mounting finisher, or you perfect block something. So the easiest way would be you perfect block an attack, right? But if you see a wound like this, you do your focus strike, and then bada bing bada boom, Savage X active. And then, yeah, you do your normal Savage X combo. If you want to know more about the combos, then I would highly suggest you go on Gaudi's Twitter. Gaudi's Twitter, she made a flowchart for CB with all the important attacks, all the important combos. So quickly go on Gaudi's Twitter, look for Charge Blade, and you will see the flowchart. And that's it. Typhane, thank you so much for the 23 months. Goddamn, nearly 2 years. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Typhane. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Our 300 Master Rank, Hunter Rank, oops. And I very recently found out you can get Savage X via Power Clash. Yeah, you can, but there are only like 6 monsters that can give you a Power Clash. Which is Chatacabra, Ajura Khan, Blangonga, Ufduna, both Doshagumas, so Normal and Guardian, and Arcbelt. 7, sorry. 7 monsters can give you a Power Clash. Technically speaking, Guardian Arcbelt as well, but you only fight that thing once, so it's basically non-existent in the endgame. But those are the only 7 monsters that can give you a Power Clash. If you fight anything else like Gypsaros or Zushia or Raidao, they cannot give you Power Clashes at all. That's it. Yes, guys, shut up. Well, it's YouTube though, Nikki. It's a question on YouTube, so yeah. How do you perfect guard into Savage X? You just perfect guard an attack and then you press triangle. That's pretty much all you do. I can show you real quick. But basically, you just wait for an attack, you press R2, and that's it. So we're gonna do Smash mode. Right? And what you do is... Boop. Savage X. That's it. There you go. Easy as that. Wait for an attack. Press at the right moment R2. Bop. There you go. Savage X. That's it. That's like the easiest way. And you can do that. You can do it with a scream as well. Like if the monster screams, you perfect block the scream and you're good to go. And there's even the way of using a small barrel bomb. Like you can put a small barrel bomb. and get your Savage X on a small barrel bomb. You don't even, per se, you don't even need a monster for that. There you go. That's all it is. It's the easiest way. Right? Easiest way to get Savage X. Alright. Thanks, you're welcome. Send the flowchart on YouTube now? Yeah, I know. Pistol did it as well. Let me quickly send the lobby ID to the guest. So we can figure that out. There you go. This, and then this. There you go. Okay. And we should be good to go. Now we just have to wait a little bit. Maybe we can try the bowling again. Guest is Nikki. Oh, Nikki is already here, though. Nikki is already here. Let's see if we can get that 500 now. Would be good. Because I really want to get those 500. And if we're lucky, we also get some pick a meal vouchers. This one should be good. Yeah, keep on rolling, keep on rolling, keep on rolling. Come on, you bitch. Simba guy, have a good one. Thanks for dropping in. So how do we do this now? Maybe I have to aim for, like, this boy. This one. Maybe like this. Let's see. No. Not like that. No, definitely not like that. Definitely not. How the hell do we do that? I mean, the left row is relatively simple, right? That's not too bad. But holy shit, the right one, that's ass. So here you do this, and if you get lucky, the barrel rolls far enough. Not like this, where it basically dies in the middle of it. Barrel got a heart attack. But here, this one, I don't know. What if I just go for those? What if I roll on this one? Okay. Okay, maybe a different angle, that could be good. Maybe a little bit different angle? Wait. Let me try it. Let me try that. What if I go all the way to the right? All the way. There we go. And now we're gonna roll it on this small boy. Let's see. No, it goes over it. It doesn't slide across it. It jumps over it. Okay, that's not good. Okay, what if we go all the way to the right, and then we do it on the middle boy? How about that? Oh my god, what the hell? That was even worse. Random 20 points? Okay, fair enough. Okay, what if we go on this one? What if we do this? Okay, it doesn't roll to the right. It doesn't roll to the right. And if we just yeet it? What if we just yeet it? Now, even that, you miss out on the first two. Yeah, that's a hard one. That's a hard one to crack. Now, I guess we have to go those two. But how and what angle do I have to go for? Okay, what if I do this? No, it goes way too far to the right. Way too far. Like this side is pretty easy, right? You aim for this one, stand on the middle arrow. Like this one. Never mind, I take it back. Never mind. Oh, pick a meal voucher, let's go. Let's go. Womp it. Don't womp me like that. Excuse me, I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. I'm giving my best here. Trying my hardest. There we go. Okay, that's good. I think that's good. Yeah, that was good. Nice. But now what? What if I do it from this one, from this arrow? And then we shoot it on this boy. What if we do it like this? No, it goes again too far to the right. Or? Yeah. Okay, well, guest is calling. Guest is calling.
Hello, hello.
Hello?
Hey, Vicery, welcome. Hello,
Who
hello.
do I
How you doing?
hear? Do I hear the longsword goat himself?
I don't think so.
Oh, then who are you?
I don't know. They call me Peppo, but yeah, that's how people know me. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
And
I see.
am I talking to Vicery?
That is me, yes.
How are you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Nice. I'm happy to hear that. I'm doing pretty good, I would say. Can't
Okay.
complain.
Not yet. Not yet. It will happen. Don't worry. Alright,
Okay. What are you referring to?
no, it's just a joke, don't worry about it.
Okay. I was like, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the stream.
Alright,
So,
let
what
me...
are we gonna do today, Vicery? Tell me.
First of all, I'm gonna knock at your stream so we have the shared chat and everything.
That seems like a good
I think
plan.
that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And
Wait.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I accepted it.
And it didn't happen?
But it didn't happen.
Alright, yeah, I thought so. Let me give you the link then, because I guess with the link it's better.
I
There
don't
you
know.
go.
Sometimes I don't know if it's a bug or what, but sometimes it's like I click on accept and it doesn't open up the the Chrome tab.
I know.
It's weird.
Pintex, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome
Let
in.
me join the session. Let me see. Okay.
Yeah.
I should be there.
Yeah. You are.
Nice. Did you share the chat?
Let me activate that. There you go. There you go. Chat is now active.
Awesome. Perfect.
Yeah, so what are we doing today? I would say we're gonna do a little bit of 80 Readout Challenge Time 2-player. That's gonna be very interesting. And later on we can do some, open lobby. I still have to farm a lot of symbols for all my weapons. If you have anything you want to do, then we can do anything you like.
I just need to level up my hunter rank because this last month I really didn't spend barely any time leveling up. I used backup save to speedrun because I don't want to consume all my resources, of course. And
yeah, you're smart. I didn't. I had like 50 pick a meal voucher and I went down to 1.
Oh, yeah, that's why I didn't want to do that, so...
Yeah, you're smart. I didn't do that. I'm dumb.
No, you just didn't think about that, I guess. Next time you're gonna do it. So yeah, since I was playing basically on a backup save, I did not level up a lot. And yesterday we streamed and I just reached 600. So not too bad, but like it could be already 800 plus if I was like playing actively during last month.
Yeah, I'm 844 now.
There you go.
I mean, there's one quest that gives a lot of hunter rank points. You probably know what quest I mean. It's the tempered Gradius, tempered Acharakan optional quest.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. I mean, water heavy bowgun goes brr.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. I don't play heavy bowgun. I do it sometimes with some like
I mean-
challenge quest, Doshiguma, but
We could
not
split
actively
up.
playing it.
Like, I could go water heavy bowgun on the Gravios, kill it, and you could go on the Acharakan. Like, we could split it up. That's not the problem.
Oh yeah, that would work because I don't want to do Gravius with Longsword. It's not that enjoyable. I mean, it's not too bad.
It's not
compared to, like,
enjoyable with any melee weapon.
yeah, that's the thing. So I would I would gladly take I was about to say Rajan. I'm gladly gonna take Arjar.
Close enough, but no.
Fire Monkey, okay.
Yeah. I actually did a Gravios. I did one with Lance. And it took me 18 minutes.
Oh.
Because I couldn't get the stupid belly to break.
Yeah, if you don't break the belly, it's not an enjoyable Gravius with
Yeah. No. Not at all.
No.
Alright. I guess we can start with some AT Radar if you would like.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know what build you are using. The only thing
builds. I don't know.
The only thing I know is Quick Sheep 3 is mandatory on this, and a lot of ISS. That's what I know.
Yes, it's easier in solo, but I guess in 2B is not too hard.
Yeah, I think in 2B it could be okay.
There is a Schmetterling.
Oh wow! Oh wow! I'm impressed. Peppo knows the German word for butterfly. Goddamn.
Wait, give me. Whoop. Damn. Give me a second. I need to free this Schmetterling.
I just wanted to say, are you killing it?
No. I capture it with my hands.
Damn. Shock trap. Tank bombs. Quick shift 3 is all you need. I mean, Peppo proved it, so yeah.
Yeah, quick shift 3, guys, is the only thing that matters. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I wanted to do. I'm waiting for the other Arch-Tempered monsters to do something like another challenge like that.
So what?
Like, there's not much to do at the moment. I don't know what you feel about it, but like the game looks kind of dead at the moment. I don't know. Like, I farmed whatever I had to farm, and there's nothing crazy to do. Yes, there is the free challenge quest, AT Raidao, and then after you get A, what? Oh, like it's not gonna take 2 weeks to get A rank on AT Raidao. I literally got it my first try. Like I think everybody, like a lot of people got it on the first try or like first day.
I didn't. I got it first day, but not first try.
Yeah, first day. Let's say first day, okay?
I mean, honestly, first day seems actually reasonable because you had the event quest before. So you already could train normal, AT Radar. And then the challenge quest is literally no difference. So, yeah, and actually, day 1 makes sense.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, we had the event quest already, so...
Yeah.
It's been almost 2 weeks that we don't have anything new.
Well, we know that next week we're gonna get the Scarf quest.
Yeah, but, it's just gonna be one quest. Like, Ranjanat. And that's it. And then, like, you're gonna do in, 1 hour?
Not even.
Like, not even, and then what? And then once you have the scarf, like, what are you gonna do the next 2 weeks? That's the thing. Like, I don't know. They instead of like releasing a lot of event quests, arena quests, like I don't know, multi-monster quests. It's really easy to do. Why not doing it? I don't understand. Just to let people play. Like, you can just give us the rewards, some stickers, some titles. Like, it's fine. Just at least release some quests,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, yesterday I actually played World. Yesterday we went back to World and, did some good quests. We did Fetty, we did Elatrion, AT Volcana, KT, like all of that stuff. And it was really fun to, go back for a day.
And play without focus mode.
Dude, you don't even know how many times I pressed L2. You don't even want to know. It was so bad sometimes. But, yeah, I mean, I completely agree with you. There's not a lot of content. I keep myself busy by literally crafting every weapon. Like, that's what I do. To, have a reason to play the game. Because there's also not a lot of people who need help. There are, like, every now and then there is a person who asks, can you help me with AT Radao getting the A rank? But that's not really, like, common. It's more like maybe one person per stream and you do it once and then you're done with it. Meanwhile, in World, yesterday we had a person that needed help with Raging Bracky. We did Raging Bracky, we did Frostframe Barrier, I showed them a build to farm for. That there's more things to do in World, even now, with newer people coming to the game and, farming a build together, helping with monsters and stuff like that. There's just more things to do, but I think it's also because we have Master Rank, which we don't have right now in Wilds.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the game, of course, is much bigger than Ward and Iceborne compared to Wilds. Also in terms of monsters, where you have many monsters.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember now exactly the number in Iceborne, but
72, I think.
Oh, that much? Really?
I think so. I think World and Iceborne, we have like 70. Or was that Rise? It could have been Sunbreak. But I think we have like something like 60, 70 in those games with Iceborne and Sunbreak.
Okay, well, anyway, here we have less than half of them, so...
Oh yeah, we have like, 29 fightable ones? There's one, Guardian Arcweld, which is basically non-existent.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
whatever.
I'm actually surprised that Capcom didn't say anything about the collaboration yet.
Yeah, right, because they did say that they wanted to do a collaboration at the end of May, was
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, at the end of the month.
Yeah, and it's already the 17th today, and nothing has been said.
Yeah.
It's
Maybe they wait for next week, I don't know. Maybe they wait until the challenge quest is gone, because it will disappear next Wednesday. So, yeah. The only thing I hope for is, I hope it's not Devil May Cry and it's not Street Fighter. I want it to be Dragon's Dogma.
Well, Dragon's Dogma would be sick, yeah.
That's what I want.
Dogma?
Oh yeah, I did. I finished the game.
Right.
But I have to say, by the way, I'm gonna post up the quest.
Yeah.
So we do something.
I was trying to decide which set to use. I don't know.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just gonna post the quest. I have to say about Dragon's Dogma, I really liked the game, especially in the beginning. But the problem I had a lot was more in the end game. Where, in the beginning everything is new and you want to go everywhere and, you want to explore things. But the more you play and you basically went everywhere already, at least in my case, the more I had the feeling of there is, it becomes stale, and then you have quests where you have to go from one place to the other, and you have to use the Ox card, which 99.9% of the time gets attacked by random mobs.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's just annoying over time, And yeah, I was glad when I finished the game. I was happy when I finished it. I know there's NG+, I couldn't bother with it. Anvil, could you help out for Pepper? It's a 2-player quest. So yeah, I was happy when I finished it, and I couldn't be bothered to play NG+.
Yeah, NG+, I was not convinced by that, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, there were some piece of armors that you could, like, they were exclusive to NG+, that I checked on the internet to get, at the end.
Yeah.
But then after that, there wasn't much to do.
Yeah.
Honestly.
But I would say the game, I mean, I know it had massive performance issues for some people.
Yeah.
I was lucky. I didn't have that many performance issues,
Same, actually, same.
so I can't really speak to that. But yeah, the game just, I don't know. It was fun, but it became stale after you explored everything. And then the only good mean to travel was the ox cart. And yeah, every time it gets attacked, and you have to defend it. And then when it's an ogre, it completely destroys the cart. And then you are in the middle of nowhere, needing to walk anyway. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, well,
You needed a sacred or something.
yeah, like
to move faster.
like
I know, or I mean, there was a solution. Just making fairy stone more accessible.
not fairy
way
stones,
more
more
fairy
part
stones.
crystals.
Yeah, port crystals as well. Yeah, right.
Like fairy stones, I think you can just rest, and the vendors will, you know. Oh shit! Yeah, the R2. I forgot about that.
It's fine.
I even missed it. God damn it. But yeah, that's the thing, right? The part crystals, well, I think there were like only 5 or so in the whole game, and then you could buy one more. And yeah, it's just, it's not enough. Especially if, you know, it's a very big open world actually. And if you wanna explore things, then, you know, you go into a cave and then you see, oh shit, maybe I wanna come back later because the monster in there is too strong for me right now. So, yeah, it's just sad.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it.
That was wait, what? I did not hit? What happened to my HP? I don't know.
I
no,
don't know.
Shock trap.
Yeah, shock trap him. Shock trap him.
I found myself with only 100 HP, and that's not good against our temporary down.
Yeah, that's not that good. At least I hit that one.
Ooh. Okay, and every time he flinches during this move, he's gonna perform the same move over and over and over, usually.
Yeah.
Oh, nice flash.
Sometimes
No,
I know
come
what I'm
on.
doing.
Not in rage anymore?
Nope. But yeah, I do really hope that we get Dragon's Dogma as collaboration.
Yeah. What do you
Topple?
what would you expect? Like,
Honestly, I would expect something like a griffin or a dragon.
so a new monster,
Oh yeah.
not just like a character outfit or something like that. Like
I
they
hope
did with-
not.
Oh.
Oh shit. God damn it. Yeah, no, it doesn't need to be the big one. What's it called? Grigory? It doesn't need to be that one. But you know those lesser dragons that you see every now and then? Like, it can be one of those.
Yeah.
Or a griffin. Like, a griffin, you see those fairly often.
Yeah, the griffin is cool.
Yeah, that could be cool. And then it can also cast some magic. You know, you have those zones on the ground that you see, and that's where the magic is gonna be.
Yeah.
But I think there are some cool things you can do.
Stop
Yeah, I would like that.
flinching!
No, more flinches. More flinching. What the hell is happening? Oh god, what? Oh, okay, that was you.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, because he was close to the wall.
Aha!
Yeah, he does.
Now
that.
he's gonna
Close to
do
the
a
wall.
big one. Yeah.
Yeah. Opening.
I do it with you. There you go.
There is a wound
Okay.
on the head.
Yeah. I got it as well. Nice.
Nice.
Ara.
Are you using Para?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was not using.
Should I use ice? I don't have an ice longsword.
No, I got scammed. No, it's fine. I didn't know. I was not expecting. Nice. Ooh, that was fast. Yeah.
Okay, come on, come on. Yes, I got it, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, I did.
Ooh, what was
Wait. There you go.
that? Okay.
We don't have any wound, do we? No, we don't.
Let's see if I can create one. I don't think so.
Oh, he's
No,
leaving.
come on, don't leave. Wait, I have a during pot.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. We still have the wounds on the leg, by the way.
Do we?
Well, doesn't matter that much anymore. But yes, we do.
Oof, that was close. And not again. Come on. Okay.
Oh, you got it. Okay. Okay, big one.
That was fast? Ah, because he's in rage, right?
Yeah, he's angry at you. Oh, damn it. Too early.
Again?
I got it.
Come on. Okay, nice.
Please.
Uh,
Okay. Oh, nice. There we go.
oh, we got it.
Well, that wasn't the cleanest one, but we did it
No,
after
it was
all.
not. Oh, yeah, also fighting here in this area is a big
I hate it.
shit, yeah.
I
With all
hate
the
when it
ledges,
goes
the
to the
slopes,
entrance. I hate it
it's
so
super
much.
narrow, yeah. I don't like it at all, yeah.
You don't even want to know how many times I molded because of ledges and slopes.
I can relate to that because during my challenge, people who were watching me on stream, they know exactly how many times the monster was like clipping through the wall, or like I got stuck on the ledge, or the slope made like some attacks weirdly, like certain
Yeah.
hitbox, or like the what is it called, the AOE, like on the slopes were like bigger. Like some attacks should have not hit me, and they were hitting me because I was on a slope. But it was super weird.
Damn. But yeah, that's, I did also runs on stream. I wanted to get my sub 6.
Mhm.
And
I
dude,
remember you said that, yeah.
yeah, the amount of times the ledge just scammed me. I do he's on the ledge with Lance. I do the focus strike. So I, do with my shield the thingy. And then he flinches a little bit backwards, and then I start running with the lance. But because it's a ledge, I cannot run up the ledge, so I'm stuck there, and I miss my whole focus strike. And it's gone.
Yeah, that's terrible, honestly.
That is terrible.
Yeah, that sucks.
You want to go again?
Sucks. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Meliodas, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the stream. Oh wait, there is free stuff here at the canteen. That's nice.
Yeah, somebody must have used a voucher.
Didn't they say they wanted to fix that because it was a bug or something?
Yeah, they said that, but hopefully they won't. Because that would be, a little bit... I don't want to say stupid, but stupid. I think that would be stupid.
It would be, yeah. It would be quite silly, yeah, indeed.
And also Apex, Frank, and Beemore. Thank you so much guys for the follows. Thank you. But yes, I do hope we're gonna get some good quests, especially event quests, because right now the event quests are just shit. Like, yeah, sure, we have a Lala Barina and the Doshaguma event quest, but they give you the
uh,
yeah, the shitty decorations, which nobody
yeah.
needs.
Exactly.
I think the only good
Not that
ones we had
entertaining.
was the Congalala, because ingredients, the Kama trees because ingredients, and the
Yeah, but
Gravios.
ingredients that you are not gonna use anyway, because now you have the canteen.
Well, yeah, but still, like, some of the ingredients are still useful. The only problem I have with those quests is that you didn't get, the upgraded ingredients. You only got the base ones. But I think the Gravios is still the best one because that one also gave you pick a meal voucher.
Ah, yeah, right. That's very useful indeed.
Yeah, so that one was by far the best event quest. Yeah, and then you have, like, the Guardian Rathalos, where every monster in the quest basically has 1k HP.
Yeah, exactly.
For whatever reason.
We did it with my friend Spike Shadow Hunter. We played 4P, and basically we were killing all the monsters, and
Yeah.
like with different weapons, so it was not even like that optimized, and it was always sub 3.
Yeah.
And you were killing all the monsters, and you were getting a lot of bloodstones.
Yeah. So, I mean, that is a cool little thing to do, but honestly, if you have all your RTNs, then why do you need to farm bloodstones anymore? Right?
Yeah.
And it's also really sad that...
yeah,
go ahead.
Maybe some people like to spin the wheel.
Maybe.
Like, I know some Japanese people, Japanese
damn.
players really like to spin the wheel when they play Monster Hunter. You can see that with the Kuru armor crafting, for example.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I didn't like it at all.
I know, same.
I didn't like that at all.
Okay,
But yeah,
do it. Right.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
No, I didn't get it, so you just do it.
Okay. No, actually, I'm not gonna do it. Wait.
There we go.
The normal handbrake, I guess.
Do you do that? Do you do just handbreaker sometimes?
Yeah, sometimes just Helmbreaker and then Spear Slash. If I know that the monster is about to attack me immediately after that, yeah.
I see, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, because the problem with Spear Slash is, yeah, it's a lot of damage, but not that much that, like, you actively want to drop to wide sharpness every time. It depends on the situation. Like, even for example, when you flinch right now in mid-air, when he's doing the wing attack, and he's flying towards you, like, you can do a quick Helmbreaker, and then, like, during this attack, if you flinch him, like now, you can do a Helmbreaker, and then you go in special shit immediately, because he's gonna attack you immediately, and you can do another Helmbreaker after the Spear Slash.
Oh yeah, well, that makes sense. Can you come down here again, please? Thank you. Okay.
Another one? No. Ooh, okay.
Not another one. Ouch! Stop it. And we're gonna do this. Oh, there's a tempered wound, I think.
Nice. Oh.
Well, I don't know if there is.
Yeah, on the wing, I think.
Ah, yeah.
You wanna pop it?
Not yet. Let me get to yellow first.
Okay.
Okay, now I can.
Let's do it.
No, I missed it.
Yeah, same.
Now I got it.
Nice, I also got it.
Nice, very good.
After this, he's probably gonna go in rage.
Probably.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn it. Should have done ISS.
Another one? Woo.
Hiya.
Nice.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, my longsword gameplay is not that good.
I mean, Raidao with longsword, 80 Raidao, I think it's a bit tricky because of the AoE and animation
Oh, wow.
cancelling that he has.
Yeah, and speaking of animation canceling, he actually does that.
Yeah, I know. I noticed.
Like sometimes he's dragging his wing, like his right wing, and you would expect he's doing the left wing afterwards. He just cancels it and wars.
Yeah.
It's really weird. But even with Lance, there are some really cool attacks you can do on him. Like reverse grand retribution thrust. So basically you guard backwards, use the knockback to get close to him. And then the grand retribution thrust is a move where you jump. And then after the little jump you do, you make a step forward, a stab, not a step, a stab with your lance, right? And the little jump you do is backwards.
Okay, yeah.
So you basically face away from him, and then you jump towards him, and in the middle of the jump you activate focus mode to, to quickly turn around and then stab him in his face. So yeah, there are some... nice. There are some really cool attacks you can do with Lance as well.
So are you enjoying Lance in Wilds now that you played for a bit?
In general, yeah.
That's nice. Do you think is it better than Rise?
No.
No? Okay.
No. I think Rise Lance is still superior, because Rise Lance has more things you can do. Like the Insta Block, Spiral Thrust, Skyward Thrust, Anchor Rage, like there are so many different things you can do in Sunbreak with Lance. That... yeah, in Wilds, I think there's still a little bit missing. Oh wow, he's leaving again. Oh, no? Okay.
No, he's not leaving. Because we discharge him, so he's not gonna do
okay. Makes sense.
that attack, yeah.
Makes sense. But yeah, still, I
Usually
think...
he cancel this one, but he doesn't cancel it now because he's discharged.
Yeah.
Okay, we have the wound. Nice.
Nice. So yeah, I think Wild's Lance is still very good. I do like it a lot. Oh wow.
Wait, I'm gonna stop him.
I got it.
Nice.
So now he's just gonna land because he's uncharged? No.
No, I don't know. Sometimes he does it, sometimes no. It's weird.
Got it?
I got it. Oh, okay, you got it. Oh, come on.
Come on, you have to do it now. I'm in the Helmbreaker.
Okay.
No effect.
Oh!
Okay, well, I guess.
I got scammed.
I guess. Well, that's fun.
Very
yeah,
fun. Yep.
Yeah, I think Lance is really good in Wilds. I still miss Instablock. Instablock was such a good attack in Sunbreak. Leaping Thrust, I think, can use a little bit more, elemental motion value, like in Sunbreak. I think it should be a good elemental attack, which right now it's not. In general, elemental weapons are just not really there.
Ah, yeah, that's true for every weapon, basically.
I mean, there are like... what can you play elemental? I mean, there are some weapons you can do it with.
Yeah.
There is, elemental SAD-CB that you can play. There is...
play HBG, LBG, elemental, of course.
Yeah, those two. Dual Blades you can play elemental. And, which is very surprising, Hammer.
Ah, right, I think you already told me that. Yeah, that was surprising. And Bow doesn't play element?
No.
Oh.
You only have element on the weapon like you do with longsword, but you go full raw.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I see. Yeah, it's a bit sad
So,
that
yeah.
you don't prioritize the element. Like you always like prioritize the raw or the affinity. It's I don't know. It's a bit sad.
It is sad, yeah. Especially for weapons that usually would play element, like bow, for example. But also weapons that, you know, usually don't play element. I would really like to see more variety. Now, Lance was so good with element in Sunbreak, to a degree where you basically only play elemental Lance there. The playstyle was really repetitive because the only thing you do was mainly spamming Leaping Frost. But again, you still had so many different options that you could have used, you know? So I think the kit for Lance was really good in Sunbreak. Longsword, you know more about that, but I would still like to see Elemental Longsword being a thing. Especially with the Crimson Slashes. We talked about it already.
Yeah, in Dry Sunbreak, like before they introduced the skill, I always forget the name. Critical, no, not critical. Status boost. Was it status boost? No.
Which one? The one where you evade, or the one where you you deal more damage?
Yeah, you deal more damage.
Build up boost.
One. Build up boost. There you go. Like when they introduced that skill, which I think it was with Flaming Spineless. I don't remember when they introduced that. But like when they introduced that, the meta shifted because Longsword before that was always elemental, and then when that thing arrived, they started to like poison Longsword was kind of meta for a lot of matchup.
Yeah, the Lucent Naga, right?
Yeah, Lucent Naga, yeah.
Yeah, Lucent Naga was one of the best poison weapons. I have to say, like, even Espina's weapons were really good. Now, having element on the weapon and poison effect on it, really good. I would really like if they do more like that. Now, where you have,
yeah, for sure.
Like, hidden element stuff. Oh, no, hidden stuff.
Like, for example, in older generations, I remember we had dual blades with paralysis and thunder, for example.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's also cool. Like, we don't have to go like and see Monsanto Frontier, for example, where they were doing a lot of crazy stuff. Very interesting, but like super crazy that we never had in the main series. We actually in older generation we already had like status and element together on some weapons. Not on all categories of the weapons, but on some, yes, definitely.
Yeah.
And I would like that to be seen again also in new generations. Would be
like
cool.
Even only hidden effects were really cool in Sunbreak. You know, the Espina's weapon was a hidden effect that it makes poison. The same goes for was it Chaotic Gore with the double affinity? You know, when you cure Frenzy, you get extra affinity, which is now basically antivirus.
Yeah.
And then you had also Amatsu weapons, which had a Silkbind boost in the weapon itself. You had the Volcana weapon, which gains a quicker Frostcraft bar if you have Frostcraft with the weapon. Which honestly it wasn't that important, that useful, but at least it had something. No, some effect
it was not
on it.
that useful, but yeah, I agree.
So yeah, I would just like if more weapons have, you know, an effect like that, because that would make more weapons interesting. Right? And also, I'm a little bit disappointed in the Tsushia set bonus still.
Yeah, I was expecting something offensive, not defensive, honestly.
It's funny. We actually talked about it. I talked about it with Twas, and we had the idea that what if the Tsushia set bonus had an effect that if you use a primary weapon, it builds up, you know, a bar or some kind of buff, and then you switch to a secondary, and then you deal, you know, for, I don't know, a couple, 1-2 minutes, maybe even 3 minutes, you deal extra damage. How about that? That would also, you know, make the second weapon more usable, because as of right now, I don't see any reason why I would use a secondary weapon.
Right. Nobody's using, yeah.
Yeah, there's no reason for me to use a secondary weapon right now. Especially a different one. If I use a secondary one, I use the same one I have already. You know, if I play bow, for example, and I fight, you know, Raidar and Arkweld, I use Ice on Raidar, I use Dragon on Arkweld, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
There's really nothing else to use then.
Okay.
There we go, you're welcome.
I'm gonna
Right,
use
so
a bit the wing.
it is a little bit disappointing how this sheer set bonus only is super recovery.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it makes
I really hope
sense.
they're gonna introduce more skills with new monsters. Maybe Lagiacruz is gonna have some new skills.
I do wonder what Legiacrus will have. Because you remember the old games, Legiacrus always had, like, you know, thunder attack and free element and stuff like that.
Yeah, free element. Yeah. Wait, we don't have free element here, right?
No, we don't even have spare shot. Oh, I died. Sad. Dodge too late.
Right, spare shot.
Yeah.
I mean, but spare shot, I'm not missing it.
I don't mind. It would be really cool for bow, because I have the feeling you only 10 coatings is a little bit low. Now you always find yourself reapplying your coatings.
Yeah.
So that becomes annoying playing bow. So something like spare shot would be cool. Or, you know, also especially for bow, I think the load up skill that usually is for, you know, CB and gunlands. Why don't we have that for bow? So you load more coatings in one go. Like, that would be cool, that would be interesting.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Especially now with coatings being infinite.
Right.
I mean, it is really sad that we only have 10 coatings. Oh, shit. That's there are some things I would really like to change in the game, but I hope. I mean, we won't get any changes with title updates. I think any major changes. The big major changes are just coming with the actual expansion when it's coming.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious, but they can still change motion values and stuff to completely shift the meta.
Oh yeah, they can do that. Yeah, but I mean more like you know, focus mode changes or stuff like that, or skill introductions and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like we can get those with title updates, but we mostly only get like one new skill or something like that. You know, with Tsushia we got White Flame Torrent on the weapon, which is just one skill.
Yeah, you know what I wonder? If they have intention of like expanding the possibility of having, you know, more skills, more weapon skills. Because we are very limited, so like at the moment, and I don't see a clear way to like improve the situation. Because like it's a bit sad that in every Monster Hunter we always use like critical eye, for example,
Yeah.
to you know, increase the affinity, because it's really important to increase the affinity.
Yeah.
And now we don't do that simply because there is no space, because it's critical boost and like master touch, for example, for melee weapons.
Yeah. Critical Eye has to compete with too many different things.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
most of the
like,
time it just loses.
Yeah, there are too many weapon skills.
Oh, you got it.
Like it's actually like it's like normal amount of weapon skills, but you have too few slots. That's the thing.
Yeah, and also they are not, you know, the combinations are a little bit lacking.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, right.
Like that's also a thing. I think there's a lot of potential in Wilds, and we talked about it earlier. before you joined. We also don't have any quest variety, really.
Oh, no, we don't.
We only have, like, hunt monster. That's it. I got it.
Nice.
I'm gonna draw it to the rock.
Good. Oh,
That's coming here, don't worry.
nice.
Yeah, we only have, like, hunting quests. We don't have any quests with, you know, gathering. We barely have any capturings. Because the capture quests are usually only, you know, the side quests. I remember the Kunafa quest where you are tasked to capture a Doshaguma, but that's pretty much it. Yeah. And I talked about it earlier as well. I think Capcom kind of shot itself in the knee with... Oh, you can take that. With their, I wouldn't say promises, but with their marketing. Because now if you go back and you look at some of the marketing that Capcom did, Capcom said, yeah, we have alpha monsters, we have monsters in that attack in hordes. Yeah, well, it's only one. It's only Doshaguma.
Yeah, it really sounds like at the moment they were doing all those announcements, like the game was probably still in progress and they were more like hoping to get all of that, and then at the end they simply realized that, oh, there is not enough time, whatever, we are not gonna put all of that. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's something like that, honestly. I don't know. Like, you can see all the amount of numbers of bugs and glitches and things that didn't work at the release as an indicator that the game was a bit rushed indeed, also optimization wise.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So yeah, also like I'm starting not to believe Capcom anymore when they do these kind of announcements. Like even recently when they said, you know, we're gonna ban all the cheaters. We are like making a war
Kanoaki, thanks so much
against
for the follow.
cheaters and the leaderboards and time attack and everything like that, competition, and it's like completely useless because it's full of cheaters and they cannot do anything about it. So
Yeah, like Gaudi said, they hype too many things.
Yeah.
Without actually delivering it. Like, for example, we Hirabami, Yankutku, Gypsaros, Balahara. Those are like one of the monsters where I would highly assume they would hunt in packs. Especially Balahara, you know, just looking at the intro, where there are like, you know, 15 Balaharas. You know, it just would make sense, but it's not there. You only fight one Balahara at a time.
I feel like at the beginning, like during the progress, the development of the game, they really had intention of putting more alpha monsters and, you know, group of different monsters. But then, for whatever reason, at some point during the development, they decided to drop the idea. Like, I really feel like that was the case. Like, that was a genuine thing that they wanted to do, but then something happened and they make up their mind.
Yeah, but it's sad though. By the way, they actually removed times from the leaderboard.
Did they?
They did, yes. The fastest one is not 8 seconds anymore. Now the fastest is only 30. So yeah, Capcom basically only removed the times that are faster than 30 seconds. That's all Capcom did. And yeah, that's very disappointing, but only in solo, by the way. If you look in duo player, it's still 7 seconds. Like why? You know?
Yeah.
And the same goes for the transition areas. You know? They were hyping up, yeah, it's open world and you can freely enter different areas from one area. What's the point? That was only really relevant in the story, but now we have fast travel. If I want to go to the Ice Shot Cliffs, I go to the Ice Shot Cliffs. I travel there.
Of course, you're never gonna take the sacred and go
no.
all the way to the passage there to reach the officer. No, it sounds
No,
completely
no.
wrong.
I,
It's just a waste
I'd
of
never
time.
do that. Right?
Yeah, nobody ever did that. Only during the story, the first time. That's it.
Yeah, so my idea was, what about escort missions?
Quest accepted.
You know, like, you know when you get a meal offered or when the support ship is there, you get that little icon on the map? You could do that, but for escort missions. So if there's an escort mission, you have the little icon, like somebody in Kunafa wants to go to the Woodwoods, want to trade, and they ask you, yeah, can you help me getting there? And then you actually have to go through that little transition area. And the reward of that quest will be, let's say you get some trade-in materials, you get some, you know, of those textiles, you need to craft some armor. You get that kind of stuff. You maybe get, you know, vouchers, whatever you get. Ingredients, something like that. Like, you know, sharp Kunafa cheese, for example. Something that it's really shitty to farm. And it's not an optional quest, so you don't have to do it. It can pop up anytime in any area that some person wants to go in a different area to trade or whatever they want. And that would, you know, break up a little bit the stalemate of just hunting all the time. You have something else to do, and you get some good rewards out of it.
Yeah, right. The thing is that I was thinking, can you go
Sharp, thank you so much from the
oil
for the 12
basing
months.
to Suja? No, right? You cannot
Yeah,
do
that's the
that.
thing. I mean, you can. You're gonna have to go into the Ice Shot Cliffs and then to Suja. You can
But
do that.
can you go from the oil basin to the to the ice shard cliff? No, right?
I mean, there is a way,
Or is
but
there a way?
it's not something you can explore. It's literally a loading screen.
Yeah, that's
So the fact that Capcom says, yeah, we don't have, you know, open world or no loading screens anymore, that's actually a lie, because you do have loading screens in some areas. You do.
yeah.
And yeah, that's again a little bit sad that they hyped it up so much, and then it's sometimes in the game, sometimes not, and it really doesn't serve any reasonable purpose. And one thing that pisses me off a lot, that I found out this week, is it's a very small thing, but it really makes me angry. When you have an item set, and you want to sort your item sets, you press you know, L3 to go into your loadouts, then you press triangle, and then there's one option that is called sort, right?
Yeah.
And then
sort,
you
yeah.
can you know, rearrange your item loadouts, whatever you like. But if you do it for armor pieces, the same option is not called sort, the same option is called rearrange.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's the
did not
same
notice that.
option, but different names. Why? The menuing is already not that great in Wilds. And then you also put different names for the same option. Why? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, but it's a bit like why antivirus still says that it gives you 15% affinity.
Yeah.
Even after 3 months after the release, like, why?
I mean, the same was with Rise and Sunbreak. You remember the Basarios coil that had like 3 months? The Zinogre description?
No, I did not remember that.
No, I think it was the Basarios coil. And it had the description of the Zinogre coil. Because, I don't know.
Because
But-
yes,
I mean, Rise, I guess, gets a little bit of a pass because, you know, COVID times. So,
yeah, I mean, Rise
Yeah.
was clearly like incomplete. Okay. Like,
oh yeah.
What, like, at the release there was missing content. It was clear. Well, that was the case.
Oh yeah, we had no endgame, your hunter rank couldn't be unlocked. So yeah,
Exactly.
there was definitely content missing.
Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, and the amount of bugs that Rise had, I think, was more than Wilds has. That doesn't mean that Wilds is, you know, inherently better. That just means that Wilds, well, it had less bugs. That's it.
I got scammed.
Sad life. Oh yeah, I know one bug that happened to me a lot when I was running. I was shooting a luring pod at 80 right now and the luring pod went to the moon. Okay. I was standing right in front of him and all of a sudden the luring pod just went haywire and I don't know, went into the next game. No idea what happened there, but here we are.
Yeah, I experienced that as well sometimes, yeah.
Now that's just something that, I don't know, that makes me not angry but really frustrated.
I think there was something similar in War Iceborne with HPG and LVG that when sometimes you were shooting and
Even with
like,
bow, yeah.
Yeah.
Moonshots. Yeah. I know that too well.
Moonshots, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I remember when I did the 80 Kieran for TDS. And you don't even want to know how many times I had to do that because he was on the ground. And I did a spread shot and my spread shot just went into the moon. Fun times.
Does
think-
not sound enjoyable.
I think I even told you. I think either it was you.
Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, I remember something.
I think it was you who made a tweet on Twitter, asking for, you know, people that seeing bugs and, you know, giving feedback to Capcom.
Yeah.
Or it was someone else. But I remember I was telling you about it.
I missed that. Damn.
Yeah, I saw that one. Trying to get that thingy. 1 year? What?
Oh, it's on the polygon.
What 1 year? Oh, Shabernakle. Yeah, Shabernakle subscribed for a year. God damn.
Oh, let's go. That's a lot.
Yeah, we already had 17 months today. I think it was... I don't know who it was. We also have Typhane, who's on 23 months. I got it.
Okay.
There you go.
Nice.
Got that. It was Himeko? Yeah, Himeko. With the 17. Yeah, we have some people in here that have a lot. I got it. Oh, there you go.
There is a wound.
You can take that if you like.
Yeah, okay. Wait.
And if he's
get
leaving,
to
he's gonna
point.
scream. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do it.
Good. Nice.
GG.
Very good. At least I got one offset.
Yeah, I saw that.
At least I got one. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I think there are just many things. So, what do you think about AT right now?
Didn't we talk about that already? Or did I
Did we?
mention it? I don't know.
I don't
Did
think
we?
so.
No? Wasn't it like no? I don't know.
No,
maybe
we
I'm
didn't.
thinking
We
of
didn't
things. Maybe
talk.
during the event quest?
Oh yeah,
No.
maybe we did.
Yeah, whatever. I think that I'm a bit scared that they're gonna do the same treatment for the other Arch-Tempered monsters, which are most likely gonna be the other Apex, I would guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. And by that I mean that, in my opinion, they're gonna use the card AoE for all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's something that I'm not a big fan of.
Well, same.
Because I see that as a very cheap and lazy difficulty.
Same. I completely
So-
agree with you. I think AoE spam is a very cheap way to make the monster harder, in quotations. And
Yeah.
that's also why in Sunbreak I did not like, and till this day I do not like, Risen Shagaru. Because Risen Shagaru is basically
Yeah.
just AoE bullshit go.
Yeah, and even random. Like from
Yeah,
the ground
random
when you,
AoE
like,
bullshit go. Just, there you go, shoot everything.
Yeah, it was so bad when I did the challenge quick cheese level 3 only, like on recent Shagaro Miguel. It was one of the most bullshit fight ever. Honestly,
Oh,
like I thought it was so bad only for longsword. But if you say that it was also
I
without
mean,
a weapon,
with Lance, it was okay because you just got 5 and then Bolden 3. So anything he did, you really didn't care about it. Because you just block it. But it's not really a lot of fun to just hold your shield up and block everything he throws at you for 5 minutes. It's not that much fun. Let me open up the quest. Let's let some other people join. Yeah, what do you think? What's the next one?
I'm counting
The next
I
80 we
mean-
will get.
logically I would say Uduna.
Yeah,
Because I mean it's the second map that you unlock during the story and the second apex monster. I mean it's actually the first apex monster that you fight, but since like
It's the second map.
No, it's the first one, right? During the story.
no, it's the second map you visit, the forest.
No, yeah, but it's the first apex monster that you fight.
Yeah, the first apex you actually fight. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. So the thing is that I'm pretty sure that they just decided to put it right now because it's the like not the flagship,
second
but like
flagship.
the apex. Yeah, like the second flagship. You know, like the apex monster that they decided to feature in the open beta test. Was the big challenge.
Yeah,
So it kind of makes sense that they wanted to do the first one right now. It's also a
Yeah.
really good monster in my opinion.
it is. It is.
So the second one I would say Uduna.
Mm-hmm.
Also because the armor of Uduna, I don't think is gonna give us like a lot of power creep. It's probably gonna be something similar to Raidao in terms of new skills and like importance of the offensive skills that he has. So I think that's why also they're gonna do Duna because Jinda Hat, it's like super interesting, like
Yeah.
for the armor because of course Agitator, which is a really strong skill, and imagine if we get very good pieces with Agitator and slots, and on top of that Guts, which you can combine, with Raidao and other arch temper monsters. That would be
Yeah.
very very cool, and I can see like the power creep, a lot of power creep there, and same but a bit less than Jin Dahar, I would say, with what is it called?
No Udra.
Nu Udra. Yeah, because like Nu Udra has some pieces which are interesting.
Yeah.
Like for example,
Resentment,
the legs for
Counter-Strike.
burst, yeah. Resentment is niche.
Yeah, it's
But at
very
least-
niche.
Yeah, it's very niche, but at least it didn't get nerfed here in Wilds compared to Peak Performance or Agitator or a Weakness Exploit. A lot of skills got nerfed here in Wilds.
Didn't Edgy actually get buffed?
No, I mean Agitator used to be a level 2 deco, and now it's a level 3. That's why I say it's got
No, not
nerfed,
stat wise. Okay, that's what you mean.
Yeah.
I see. Oh well.
Listen mounts? Okay.
Yeah.
So
No, it jumped off.
Agitator was it 10%?
And level 5, yeah.
A level 5, yeah, right.
Now it's 15, so they buffed it a little bit. But yeah,
But it's a level 3 deco, yeah.
the peak performance nerf is not good for the skill.
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
But I do
don't
agree
understand.
with
It
you.
was not necessary, honestly, to drop big performance, like to nerf it, in my opinion.
Yeah, not like this at least. But I do agree with you. I think the second one will be Ufduna. What the hell? I think Ufduna can still be interesting because Ufduna is peak performance. So, you know, maybe we get some really good armor pieces from it. Because it's still, you know, Radar, which is latent power, still have the arms, which don't have any latent power on it, and 2 evade extender, 2 level 3 slots. So it could happen that we get something like this from Ufduna as well. Like a completely different skill, I don't know, evade window, and 2 level 3 slots. No, that can still happen. Which, honestly, could be quite cool. The same goes for the legs of AT. They have a stun resistance on it, no latent power. And yeah, like you said, you can combine them for guts. Because all the Gamma armor will probably have the same group bonus. They all will have guts.
Yeah, that's really important, yeah.
For New Udra, I think that one will be the third one we get after Ufduna. And yeah, it will have the resentment thing going on. But again, there could be some really nice armor pieces. Why is it leaving?
I don't know. That's weird. Already, that's too soon.
Yeah, that is too soon.
Not even 3 minutes.
That's really weird.
Whatever.
Okay.
So, do you think we are gonna get Arch-Tempered Arcveld?
Yes.
Okay. So
I think that one will be the last one.
Okay, so you're expecting 4 more Arch-Tempered monsters, right?
Yes, with each title update. So I would expect we get... Oh, what the hell? I was restocking, excuse me? What the hell was that? Why did you do that? What an ass. I was just, you know, restocking here and then he destroyed the cam. That's ass behavior. But yeah, title update 2 of Duna with Legiacus. I hope we get something more than just Legiacus, because otherwise it's gonna be a little bit meh.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, really scary if they don't start pumping up content. This game is gonna die very fast. Like, I generally like the gameplay. Okay, like I think WILDS Longsword is really nice, and even better than both Rise and Ward. However, the lack of content can really punish this game, and I really hope they at least are gonna release more like arena quest to start with, because only 2 arena quests, in my opinion, is really absurd. It doesn't make any sense. And also, they will start giving us like unlocking investigations with 3 or more monsters.
No, definitely.
That's like the very least I would expect from them in the next title updates. Then of course also for example the weapon layers.
Yeah.
The weapon skills. That's another thing that I'm expecting. And
I mean, they did say that the layered weapons will come out either end of May update or title update 2. They did confirm that already. So we know they will come. We just don't know when.
yeah, so I don't know. I wish they're gonna do that fast, not like in 3, 4, 5 months, because otherwise I don't see me playing like all this period of time this game if there's nothing to do.
Yeah.
I don't know. As much as I love Longsword in this game, I don't know. It feels like I'm really trying hard to like to find a reason to play the game.
Yeah, I mean, no, I get that, and you know, my reason to play the game, like I said, is, you know, crafting all the weapons. But the question is, what will I do afterwards?
Yeah, right.
No, what's after that? So, yeah, it's just there's not really a lot of things to do right now, and I completely agree with you. I would even go a little bit further. I would even say that they should rework the investigation system a little bit, where you make your own investigations and not wait for the game to offer you them. Like if there is a Gormagala on the map, right, and then Tempered Arkweld, if they're already on the map, why do I have to reset until the game decides to give me that investigation, instead of me just saving those 2 monsters in one quest? No,
Yeah,
they're already on the map. Let me make the investigation already. Like, the game is offering me 2 separate quests. Why can I not combine them? Right? Like that would be a thing. And then, yeah, like you said, more monsters. If there are 7 Kutkus on a map, let me make the quest to hunt 7 Kutkus on that map.
Make me, actually, I would say something more. Make me hunt whatever monster I want, whenever I want. Like, if I am accepting a quest, I have to kill a young Kutku. Let me give rewards if I hunt also other monsters during the quest.
Oh yeah, definitely. The fact that you don't get anything from hunting other monsters on that map is just ridiculous.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's the first Monster Hunter when that happens.
Exactly. It's ridiculous that you go out, hunt 1 Kutku, and then there are 6 more on the map. You hunt every one of them, and you get only rewards from 1. Right? It doesn't make any sense. No, people were arguing that, oh yeah, but the guild has to approve it, and you cannot do that because
Bullshit.
the guild. Well, what the hell? I can go out on the map, go hunt the random monster, and boom, the quest pops up. Like, they already know the monsters are on the map. They already know to give me the quests for it. But if I accept the quest, then I'm not allowed to hunt anything else? That doesn't make sense.
But yeah, it also doesn't make sense because the guild is an organization that exists since the first generation, and we always hunted whatever we wanted during whatever quest, and we always got the rewards.
Exactly.
And now all of a sudden, it changed. What?
Yeah.
Why? It doesn't make any sense.
No. Now they wave the finger and say no. Can't do that anymore. But yeah, quest variety, we don't really have that much. It's just hunting, which is sad. Now, gathering quests, as much as people hate them sometimes, I would still like to have gathering quests. You know, I would still like to have quests where I have to bring a stupid egg into the camp.
Yeah, I was about to say that, egg gathering. Yeah. Have you figured out how to get the egg to the camp? Like, for example, the wyvern.
You can, like, people did it. You have to do like the whole vine shit. You have to climb down the vines and stuff, but it's not worth it.
Yeah. So what do you get?
20 points.
No way.
You get 20 points.
What? Oh, that's so stupid. Like, oh my goodness. I can't believe it.
Yeah, you get nothing from it.
Well, why would you even bother doing
Yeah,
that?
why put it in the game? You know, it's like nostalgia thing. But if you put it into the game, you make it obnoxiously bad. And instead of just removing it, you keep it there, and then people are sad and frustrated about it, that it's not anywhere close to what it could have been. It just... Then why even is it in the game? You know, it's just... Yeah, the X
Yeah, it
thing
seems like
makes
they
no
put it
sense.
in a game just because it was also in all the other games, so they
Yeah,
just, I don't
exactly.
know, put it there because of that. They-
Exactly. Just because it was in the other games, they maybe thought, oh yeah, we have to put it there. But
Yeah.
they forgot to put in the reason to do the stuff. Because there's no quest for it. They forgot to give you a reason to deliver the X.
Yeah, it's really curious, like this choice of not giving us any gathering quest at all.
Yeah.
Because we had them in Rise Soundbreak, and now I don't know, they decided not to put them anymore, which I think it's a bit sad because like especially in older generations, like when you were playing, like for example your first Monster Hunter, okay,
Mm-hmm.
like you wanted to figure out the map, discover the map,
Yeah.
all the little places, hidden places and stuff like that, and you were doing that mostly through gathering quests, because when you were fighting the monster it was always those 2-3 areas. You were
Yeah.
not really like going in specific places because the monster couldn't, for example, could have not gone there.
Yeah.
So gathering quests are actually important in Monster Hunter in terms of like exploration, and
Yeah, you learn the map.
exactly. So why getting rid of that? I don't understand.
And I think it's even worse in Wilds. Especially exploration, because there is no incentive for you to explore the map at all.
Wait, Vicer, you posted right now, but there is no camp in 16.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Wait. Let me. Yeah. Wait. Let me repair that. Yeah, I remember he
It
made
already
it
takes
kaput.
30 seconds
Yeah.
to get there. Now it's gonna take like 2 minutes.
Sorry. Let me repair that. Oops, that's the wrong one. Yeah, my bad. Oh god damn it. Well, shit. What was I saying? Wait, no, the camp is
We were
there.
talking about the. Is it not for me? When I picked the quest,
It says camp set.
Maybe I have to. I don't know. Maybe.
Let me post it again. Maybe it just spawned. Let me post it again. Yeah, for me it's there. I can select it.
I also have it.
Weird.
Wait. Let me check. We were talking about the gathering quest.
Oh yeah, exploration.
Yeah.
Yeah, in White it's even worse because there's
It's
no
not
incentive.
there for me.
Really?
Whatever. Yeah, it's not there.
Okay, you post it then. Okay, you post it then. God damn
I
it.
don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, so what I mean by there's no incentive, you have the sacred that knows exactly where the monster is at all times. There is not a single reward for you to explore anything. I would say if there was a reward to get all the pop-up camps, that would at least give you a reason to explore a bit more. We don't have any gathering quests. So basically the only thing you do is you go on your sacred, you press up on your D-pad, and then you let the sacred go. That's it. That's the whole exploration.
Yeah, it's very lazy stuff of playing the game, honestly.
Yeah, so there's not really anything that the game gives you to do on the map. There's nothing. There's no gathering, there's no reward for getting anything on the map. There are, I mean, those rare items, the rarity 6 items. But to be fair, most people just go on the internet, look it up, see how they get them, and call it a day.
Yeah, you get it once and that's it for the trophy.
Yeah. So what's the point of doing that? And I'm still mad about the 30 Whopper achievement, because who the hell needs 30 Whoppers? I get 1 or 2 and then I know that this is a Whopper. I'm done with it. Now you want me to get 30 more. Why?
That was probably Ryo's idea, in my opinion.
Well, was this also Ryu's idea to make Hammer a bad weapon? I don't know. Maybe it was so he can spend more time fishing.
Yeah.
Because his
It's all part
damage
of the
doesn't
plan.
matter anyway. Not to make Hammer, to belittle it a little bit, but Hammer is not by far, but it is the weakest weapon right now in the game. Sadly, but it is. And yeah, I mean, maybe you also made it on purpose that, if I make my weapon weaker, I get more time fishing. Because they don't need me for the hunt, right? No, you don't. But yeah. Oh, by the way, the funny thing I figured out. I see your Raidao has a tempered wound on the head, one on the leg, and I don't see the last one. Maybe there are two on the legs.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, there are two on the legs.
Okay.
If you didn't know, if you do AT Raidao in any lobby, like in multiplayer lobby or even in a private lobby, those wound spots are fixed.
Oh, really?
Yep. If you do it in online single player, then they are random.
Ooh. Wow, why is that? That doesn't
I
make
don't
sense.
know. But we actually discovered that when I did my AT Raidao on stream. Because I was doing it in my lobby, right? So, yeah, we looked at it and I always got my wounds on the right wing and on both legs. Always. And offline, I went into online single player. They were random. And then I went into a private lobby where only 16 people could technically join. And they were fixed again. I always had the same wound split when I was in any kind of lobby.
That's crazy.
I don't know if that's a bug or if that's intended, but it makes speedrunning a little bit easier at least. Because then you don't have to spin the wheel for the tempered wound.
Yeah.
But yeah.
In multiplayer though, in solo, no.
Well, you can go private lobby and put your quest on one player.
Ah, yeah, well, right.
So it really doesn't matter that much if you're in a lobby or not. You can just put it on one player and, be done with it.
You see, I've never, I didn't know that.
Well, you learn
Otherwise I would've done
something.
it.
Sorry. You learn something every day. So, yeah. We figured that out.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential in Wilds, and I hope that Capcom sees that and uses that potential.
Yeah, it would be really a waste if they don't.
Maybe I put myself in the crossfire here, but it was the same with Sunbreak, and they didn't use it. They didn't use that potential. I mean, we had Zamite, we have Uroktor. No Aknaktor, no Zamtrios. Why? No Giginox. We had an ice map with a lot of caves. We got Kazu, and that's it. No, I think there was still a lot of wasted potential in Sunbreak as well. Especially with the tease of the small monsters and not bringing in the big monsters. It was a little bit, teasing us with, oh look, we have Uroktor here. Could that be maybe Aknaktor in the title update? No, you get Magma Almudron. Well, yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. So that's a little bit, sad.
In Rise, not Chatacabra, sorry.
Tetsu, yeah.
Tetsukabra, yeah.
Yeah.
In the
Hojo is sitting on it. Every time you go into the Gathering Hub, you see the little Tetsukabra. Is it actually in the game to hunt? No. Yeah, it's just sad. I think they, if they really wanted to, Capcom could make such good Monster Hunter games. And I mean, it will take longer because I would assume it takes a lot of time to put something, you know, like Duran Burrows into a game. It's not that you just put it there and be done with it. But
Absolutely.
I still think it would be. It would not hurt Capcom. Oh, sorry. I thought he was flying away.
That's fine.
Right? And I think they can do it. And if they really wanted to, they could also make a Frontier 2, like an online multiplayer game. I'm pretty sure Capcom has the resources and the knowledge to do that. Oh, nice.
Oh wait, we already used the thing. Oops.
Oh, we did? Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, I didn't notice. Sorry.
Oh, well, that's good actually. Interrupted the mount so we don't have reduced damage. Oh yeah, everything works. I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Reduced
it's
effect? What does it mean, reduced effect?
it doesn't last that long anymore. And the same goes for the flash. You can only flash him 3 times. And then I don't have any more. Okay.
Is that?
Yeah, you can only flash him 3 times, then when he falls down. And the 4th flash will not let him fall down anymore. He will just, you know, hover.
Yeah, yeah. It's like also in Word Iceborne you had flashbots resistance.
Oh
for
yeah.
MT monsters, I remember that.
But at some point they ignored it completely.
Yeah, exactly. And here, no, I think he always get it right.
He can, like the Lurpods, you know, you remember the one run, like he ignored that completely.
Hmm.
So, yeah. The only
Oh,
thing
I got a critical jewel. Let's go. Third.
Oh, nice.
Critical jewel third.
Not that you need it anymore.
No, this is like the 9th one or the 10th, but still.
Well, good.
I'm amazed that I got it. It's rare.
So, while we're speaking of monsters, is there anything you would like to see back?
Yeah, Nergigante, of course, but the problem is that it's another dragon, and so we are not gonna see it, at least in WILDS base game. If we are gonna see other dragons, it's probably gonna be in the expansion. So I kinda gave up on Nergigante in base WILDS. Is one of the few monsters that I really wanted to see. Otherwise, I would like to see Monobloss.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would fit the Windward Plains. And it would be nice to see like some Darfor with Radau.
Well, that would be cool, yeah.
It's weird that we don't have Diablos. It's a good opportunity then to introduce Monobloss. Even though, of course, both Monobloss and Diablos can coexist. But since we don't have Diablos, at least give us Monobloss, you know.
I honestly wouldn't like Diablos because Diablos is everywhere.
Yeah,
it's give me the different one.
Where we don't get Diablos, right?
I would guess so, yeah.
Yeah, because I think we always got, in every generation, every game, actually, we got Diablos.
Yeah, even in Tri with only 18 monsters.
Yes, exactly. Even in Tri, we had it.
So yeah, maybe, yeah. Monobloss, I completely agree with you. Anything else?
Anything else? I really didn't think a lot about that, except like Nergigante, Yamatsukami, and Shingoren. But they are all. I mean, Shingoren, it's a Carapacion. It's not. It's not.
A pretty big one. It's not like
it's pretty big, but
it's not that you can just put him in any map.
That's true.
Vivaria, all of a sudden, the towering crab in the middle of the area, can't even move. It's just there. I don't know about that one, Chief.
I mean, now I know what I would like to see, since they don't want to introduce Elder Dragons in this Monster Hunter Wild base game. I want to see a Cantor and Ukanos.
I can give you a whole list that I would like to see.
That would be sick. Like as a last.
Yeah, Akanto,
As a last, for
Ukandos.
example, title up. Yeah, like last title update. I countered Ukan.
I honestly have the feeling maybe last title update will be an Elder Dragon.
You think so?
It could be. I mean, the thing is, like, with the title updates, I posted a quest, by the way. Posted something different. You know, with the title updates, they cannot really go backwards with difficulty, right? Like Mizu and then Lagiacrus, and then the next monster kinda has to be something that is stronger than Lagiacrus, or at least at the same level. Right? So if they give us anything like, I hope not, but Zinogre, then they have
but
to
wait,
like keep it up.
Wait. But Lagiacrus is at the level of Rathalos. Okay. It's
Can
the
you
same
repeat
level.
that?
Lagiacrus is the same level of Rathalos.
Yeah, it's a tier 2.
So, yeah, exactly. So even like Anargacuga,
Well,
Perfect.
technically, yes.
right?
But they cannot give us a Nibelsnuff.
Yeah, of course.
Like,
not.
they cannot do that. Like, that would be a little bit weird. They
Yeah.
did that in World with Frostfang Barioth, where we got, you know, a Legion and then afterwards Frostfang, which was, I would say, a little bit weird. Because Frostfang Barioth weapons were really good against the Legion.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But honestly, I can see them, like, title update 5, putting in an Elder Dragon. You know, for a last title update, I can see that. But some of the monsters I
like-
would really like. Yeah, go ahead.
Like, if you think that they're gonna put like an Elder Dragon, do you think he's gonna have like a unique map, like an arena, or do you think they're gonna introduce him like in any map, or like a specific already existing map?
A lot of people are expecting or wanted to have Gogmasios. And I honestly can see Gogmasios working in the Orwell Basin. You maybe have to make like a sub-area for him, like you have for Zushia. Right?
Yeah.
Zushia is not Viberia, but it's like a sub-area of Viberia. So they could do something like that. And honestly, if they have to introduce something that is not bound to anything else. Like if they introduce something like Kushala, then everyone will ask, yeah, but what about Teostra and Kirin and Chameleos? Because they're all kinda, you know, they're all kinda a quartet of Elder Dragons. Yeah, especially Kushala, Teo, and Chameleos. They're all like, you know, if one is in a game, the other one is not far away. So they have to take an Elder Dragon that is, you know, that's working on its own, and I think Gogmasios does that. I'm not sure how they would make the fight, and if it happens that we get Gog, I hope it's going to be a good fight. It is going to be a siege. No, naturally it's going to be one, but I hope it's going to be a fun one and not, you know, you stand on the ballista or stand on the cannons for 15 minutes and just shooting him.
I know that wouldn't be that enjoyable. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I like Jindahat, because Jindahat is like a siege light. He has HP locks, he's moving areas, we have your objective. You know, break the little pins what he has. But you don't have anything, you know, ballista or cannon related in Jindahat. It's more, you know, you kill the monster, but there are siege elements in that fight. So I would like that. Any other Elder Dragons? I don't know. I would actually see something new. Something we didn't have yet. Or...
Okay, that would be cool. Yeah.
Or maybe an Elder Dragon that is just... yeah, wasn't in the game for a long time. Sadly, something like, you know, Seadeus we probably won't get anytime soon, because that one needs underwater combat.
Yes, it does.
The same goes... Yeah, same goes for like Dia Morales. You know, I don't think we're gonna get that anytime soon again. Diamond Menace probably works better than Seadeus because you can somehow make it with ballistas.
Yeah, they can also fight outside of the water.
Yeah, like you can make him work, but it probably requires a lot of brain power. And other than that, I wouldn't like Shagaru even though we have Gore. I would like more if Gore would just roam and make more monsters frenzied and make that better instead of just introducing Shagaru. What else do we have?
What about non-elder dragons?
Oh, I have a bunch. I have a whole list. So, Akanto Ukanlos, like you said.
Okay.
Legiacus, but it's already confirmed we're gonna get that. Agnaktor. I would really like to see Agnaktor back. Giginox. Would like to see Giginox back. Duramboros. To be fair, I don't know where to put it because he's too big for the Scarlet Forest.
Right, yeah, Duramboros is very big. Yeah, it would be hard to put it in the map.
Yeah, I would still like to see him back though, because I think it's a really cool and unique monster.
Who, sorry?
Duramboros.
Ah, Duramboros, yeah.
No, I would like to see him back.
Yeah, it's been a while since we didn't fight it.
Well, GU, most last time.
Yeah. The fact that I didn't play GU, so for me it's a long time.
Oh, okay. Well, basically every monster I say is before World. Because
okay.
I don't like to just, recycle monsters from World and Rise all over again. I don't like that.
It's a waste, because in the Monster Hunter series we have so many monsters and such original designs as well. So
yeah,
why not bringing them back and why just sticking to the new ones from fifth generation? It would be a waste completely.
Like at some point, if they just reintroduce the same monsters over and over, then you don't really have a big difference between the games itself when it comes to the roster. You may have a different gameplay, but when it comes to monsters, they're all the same. So that's why I would like to see, monsters we didn't see in World or Rise. Different things, like Gypsaros. A lot of people don't know Gypsaros. A lot of people don't know Nucilla. Something like that. That's cool. And yeah, for other monsters, Malfestio, I would really like to see back.
Malfestio.
Yeah. Gamoth, but Gamoth, same problem like the Ramboros. Where the hell do you put that thing? It doesn't fit in the Ice Shard Cliffs at all. Way too big for that. Zamtrios, after that whole baiting us in Sunbreak and Rise, I would actually like to see it back.
What about subspecies? Like, I don't know, Green Nargacuga or Jade Baroth? Would you see that?
I mean, sure. Nagakuga, not really, because I don't want to see another Nagakuga. We already had it in World and in Rise. The same goes for TQX and Zinogre. Like, I don't want to see them back, give them a little bit of a break. Zinogre is probably inevitable because, level rank 1 most popular monster. So, it will probably happen. As much as I don't like it, but it is what it is.
Yeah, we need a subspecies for Zinogre.
Something other than Stygian.
Yeah.
Something that may be ice.
Exactly. We are lacking monsters, water and ice monsters in general. Not in WoW specifically, but in general, I would say. We have a lot of fire monsters.
Even in World.
Yeah, even in World.
Like in World, water was the worst element because we only had like 2 monsters. It was Koropuki, maybe Duratotus, and Namiel. That's it.
Yeah. So maybe, I don't know, maybe they can come up with new monsters with those elements. I don't know.
I mean, we also, if we talk about subspecies, we could get... Yeah, Kuropeko would be a cool idea. That would be
Kuropeku, yeah.
awesome.
But if they introduce if they may come back Kuropeku, then it means that we kinda have to expect Deviljho.
I mean,
Right?
yeah, but who says that Kuropeko cannot call other monsters than Deviljho? Maybe he can call, I don't know, he's in the plains, he calls a Raidel. And then he gets his shit beaten as well. Back in Try, when Kuropeko called the Deviljho, Kuropeko stays on the map and then he dies to the Deviljho because he's dumb. It happens. Something like this would be cool.
By the way, I got a second critical drew a third.
Okay, cheating.
2 in a row.
Excuse me.
Never
Can
happened.
I see your game folder, please? Excuse
Crazy.
me. What is this?
Okay.
Yeah. Speaking of subspecies, there are actually a lot of subspecies we could already have. Black Gravios, Shrouded Nacilla, Purple Gypsaros. What else could we have?
Pink Rathian as Rathalos.
Yeah, we'll go away with Pink Rathian. We don't need that. Pink Rathian as Rathalos and Golden Server. Yeah, you can keep that one. Don't want that. Shit, what is it called? Emerald Kongalala, Copper Blangonga.
Oh, Emerald Kongalala would be super nice. Even Copper Blangonga would be crazy good to have. Good memories about those two monsters.
Also, why is there no monkey quest with Ajarakan, Blangonga, and Kongalala? Funny quests like this, or I don't know, call it Apex Rumble, where you fight all the Apexes. I mean, the 3 that you can fight, except Jinder Hut, in the arena. Or I don't know, Bird Wyvern. The Bird Wyvern shenanigans. Yeah, Kutku and Gypsaros. Where are the funny event quests? We are kind of missing them. But, I mean, we already have, 2 subspecies. We have Ebony Odo and Fulgur Anjanath. They are guardians, but they are still subspecies, technically.
Yeah, or they could do, an event quest with only guardian monsters. Like Guardian Rattles, the Shaguma, Ebony Dogaron, Fulgur Anjanath, and why not even Guardian Arkwelt? So there's even a reason to, fight him again. There are 5 guardians, so why not? Why not
Yeah, and you get a shitload of nourishing extract from that.
Exactly. Yeah, they could easily do that, it's not hard or anything like that. But for whatever reason, we are not getting any of these things.
Yeah. Also, the funny thing is, if we get Emerald Kongalala and Copper Blangonga, I think there's a good chance we get a subspecies for Ajarakan.
Would it be ice? Or what?
Ice would maybe it actually can work with everything. It can work with ice, it can work with thunder, it can work with water. I mean, water maybe not that much, but especially ice and thunder can work quite well. Especially if you look at the ultimate. Now, the ultimate could be a big ice explosion, could be a big thunder explosion. That could work. What I would like to see is subspecies of the Apex monsters. That would be very interesting.
Yeah, but that's probably gonna be in the expansion if we're gonna get them. But
I mean, probably all the subspecies are going to be expansion.
Yeah, at this point, I have the feeling, yeah.
What are some subspecies you would like to see?
I mean, as I said, Copper Blangonga, Emerald Kongalala would be super cool to have. Of monsters that we already have. Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Then I don't know, if they want to introduce, if they want to make come back monsters, only the subspecies. For example, they are not gonna bring back Nargacuga. They just put green Nargacuga. Or imagine if they don't want to introduce Monoblast, they just put white Monoblast.
Honestly,
would be original. I don't know.
I think that would be a cool idea. And the thing that I would say Capcom can do is they could do it as Guardians.
Yeah,
Because they
but I don't
already do
know.
that. I know you don't want
exactly.
that.
Yeah, I don't want
I don't want that either, because I have the feeling that the Guardians are way too underpowered. They get wounds all over the body. You have the Guardian topple. Your agitator is not working when they're out of Guardian mode. You know, it's not a lot of fun to play against them. It's fun when they have wounds all over the body, because then they just get ragdolled all over the place. But you don't really see a lot of the monster's moves. Right? It's not like that you go back and forth with the monster. You just get 1 wound, 2 wounds, 3 wounds, you get a topple, and then you just bully it.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
So, but I think the Guardian system is cool. I think they get too many wounds. I would probably dial it down with the wounds they can get.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
But I think the idea is really cool. It's a really cool idea that you have monsters you can just introduce into the game. Say it's a Guardian, and that's it. And even like story-wise, it's pretty easy to implement. You can just say, oh yeah, with Tsushia waking up, this new Guardian woke up as well, and here we are. It's pretty easy to implement, I would say. Right?
Yeah, it is easy to implement. It would be the probably easiest way to implement returning monsters. Yeah.
Oh, I thought of an Elder Dragon. Gen Moran.
Ah, yeah, right. We talked about a lot of before the game release about the monster. Yeah.
Yeah,
It'd be
Gen
cool to have,
Moran.
like a siege. Yeah. Oh, Darren Moran as well.
Yeah, or Darren, yeah. Both of them, because they're also standalone elders. And you already have the ship that we used in the cutscene in the beginning. We know that there's Ballista on the ship because we saw that already. So yeah, Gen Moran could honestly maybe even work a little bit better than Gogmazios.
Yeah, I can see that being a thing, honestly. Like, it would not be impossible to see Gen Moran in one of the future title updates, in my opinion.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Would fit 100% the theme of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, as you can see in the chat, people want Gogmazios. Yeah, go ahead.
The only thing is that I'm not convinced they want to bring Elder Dragons, like, at all in this monster.
I think Elder Dragons will come, because I don't think you can make a very difficult game with non-elders, especially in Master Rank. I don't know if you can do that.
Yeah. No, I was talking about the base game.
Oh.
Like, I don't know if in the base game they are gonna give us Elder Dragons.
I mean, it would be cool if we get at least one.
Yeah, right? It would be 100%, but I'm not sure. I don't know.
I mean, they could also completely hoodwink us and, you know, bring more Zushias. I think we talked about it on my stream the other day, where instead of, you know, Tsushia having Fatalis DNA, you could have different kinds of Tsushias with different Elder Dragon DNA. You know, you have a God, please, don't let it happen, but a Kushala Tsushia. You know, that can make wins and stuff like that. I hope it doesn't happen. But you could do something like that, or even make Elder Dragons Guardians as well, like Tsushia.
Yeah, like mask them as construct.
Yeah, exactly, mask them as construct. Like there are ways to put Elder Dragons in the game without titling them Elder Dragons. Hello? Okay, he just ignored my pots. Alright then. I guess fair enough. So yeah, there are ways to do it. But
yeah,
I think they kind of have to put Elder Dragons into the game because it's something that players need to learn, right? For example, yeah, Elder Dragons are just not capturable. They ignore traps to begin with, all of them. They kinda eased people into it with, you know, the challenge quests where you only can slay the Raidao. You cannot capture him. Or in the story quests, you know, you have a story quest where there are only slay quests. And you cannot capture the monsters at all.
Can only be killed, right?
Yes, you can still put him in a shock trap.
Yeah, right. That's weird. I don't understand.
I mean, the same goes for... Is it the same for Zushia? Can you put Zushia in a shock trap as well?
No, I don't think so.
No?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, but yeah, Jin the Hutt you can put in a pitfall. Shock trap.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, Zushia is right now the closest we have to an Elder Dragon.
And because he's probably is an Elder Dragon if it was not a construct type, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he's clearly an Elder, come on, like, he has Fatalis attacks.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, all of them. He has normal Fatalis, he has white Fatalis, I think some Crimson Fatalis stuff with the Meteors. So, yeah. He has all of them.
Yeah, that's the thing. So, saying that it's not an Elder Dragon, it's a bit silly to me, because he is clearly an Elder Dragon, in my opinion.
Yeah, and then you have
even
Gore.
though it's a construct. Yeah.
And for the first time, Gore got a classification.
Right.
With now
Because before
Demi
it
Elder.
was question mark, right?
Yeah. In every other game it was question mark, even in Rise, I think. And yeah, now Gore is a Demi Elder, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it, I thought I can dunk him. But yeah, I do hope that at least with the last title update we do get an Elder Dragon. Because like I said, it's a mechanic that people have to get used to. I still remember World when people fought low rank Kieran and they tried to shock trap low rank Kieran. You know, yeah, it doesn't happen though. But no, people just have to get used to that. And if Capcom, what the hell was that?
Oh, the damage! Did you see that?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Holy shit! 2.k, 2k, 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 1k. Whoa, whoa.
What
That's a lot
was
of
that? Okay, that was something I never saw before.
I'm gonna leave that. I wanna watch it again.
That was weird. Oh wow.
Okay.
Maybe another DLC, another Demi Elder will appear. Well, the only Demi Elder we have is Gore. I don't think there's any other monster that now can mature into an Elder Dragon. Xenojiva is already an Elder Dragon, so Sarpi, that's not really, you know, evolving into an Elder. Why is the Ruffian again here?
Ruffian, stop! She's bamboozling me.
Yeah, she's doing things. So yeah, I don't know if there's any other monster that, you know, evolves into that. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think Gore's the only one.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
As far as I know, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Jen Moran and Gogmasius are basically my two picks that I would say. When, if WILDS gets an Elder Dragon with the last title update.
Yeah, just
'Cause-
hope we are not gonna get like Furious Rajang or Brachidios or stuff like that.
You don't like it?
I think we already had like plenty of them in 5th generation. And I don't know. I would not like to see them again in Wilds.
You don't like the power creep of Raging Bracky? But Raging Brekkie is one of my favorite fights in World. I really like that fight, but I mean, yeah, I agree with you that I wouldn't like to see them back either. Like, even something like Nergi, I would not like to see it back. I have to be honest.
You would not like to see Nergiganta back?
No. I mean, maybe we can make an exception for Nergi, because Nergi is like also a dragon that can be in every single game going forward. But the problem I have with that is Nergi is feeding on elders because of bioenergy. If we have no elders, then why would Nergi be there?
Yeah, that's why I said probably it's gonna be something like a monster in the expansion. If they decide to introduce Elder Dragons, which is likely, I would say, in the expansion.
Yeah. Volcana, honestly, I have to say...
No, stop.
Not Volcana.
Stop. No.
Like, so, there are a few problems with Volcana. First of all, they put Volcana in Sunbreak, and I think Volcana didn't work at all in Sunbreak. I think the moveset was way too slow for that game.
Yes.
Volcana did not work at all in that game. Second reason is... Yeah, it was underwhelming. And the second reason is, it's probably gonna reintroduce Frostcraft, and then everyone is gonna use Frostcraft.
Yeah.
So, those are the two big reasons why I would not like to see Volcana back. Of course, the fight they could make better, right? So they could adapt it more, and not like Sunbreak, where the monster just didn't fit. But what you gonna do about Frostcraft? You cannot change Frostcraft to a big degree.
They can simply completely rework it. Why not?
I mean, yeah, they could, but... I do like AT Volcana. I think it's a really nice and cool fight. It has some really nice mechanics. But in order to have AT Volcana, you have to have normal Volcana. And we saw in Sunbreak that if you don't do anything to the moveset, it doesn't really work.
Yeah, but I think if they introduce Volcana, like, I'm 100% sure that we are gonna get AT Volcana moveset. Like something they did with Mizu, you know? You can see
yeah, could be.
The Soul Seer moves. Yeah, so I'm expecting that in, like, even with Lagicruz, I'm expecting them to give him some attacks from Ivory, Lagicruz. Like, I'm pretty sure to see some attacks from Ivory Lagicruz at least.
Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. I mean, I hope the fight is good. I really hope the fight is good.
Yeah.
Not because it's a new monster, but...
If it's gonna...
Yeah.
I mean, especially if it's gonna be the only monster that we are gonna get for Fall Update 2, you know?
Yeah.
Because, like, if they want to give us only Lagicruz as a new monster, and then AT Uduna, for example... Yeah. I really want the Lagicruz to be a fun fight. Otherwise, I don't know how I'm gonna continue to play the game. Because after we're gonna do Lagicruz one day, and gonna get the armor and the weapon, then what? Are we gonna wait 2 or 3 weeks until Archtemper Uduna?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the armor needs to be good. The fight needs to be good. And hopefully, we also get something else. Hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, we said it already, what we want to have. We want to have investigations. Like, we can choose, you know, the monsters, as you said. To put in the investigations. Investigations with more than 2 monsters.
Yep.
So 3, 4, 5 monsters.
Rewards from the monsters you kill on the map while in a quest.
Yeah, but I don't know if they're gonna change that in the base game, honestly.
Oh, I hope they do. Go ahead.
I'm not that optimistic, honestly. Then arena quest, like...
Oh yeah, definitely.
There are 29 monsters that we can fight. Give me more arena quest. Come on. What are you waiting for?
I think it is, you know, to defend Capcom a little bit, I think it is hard to come up with a good arena quest. Now you cannot just choose, a natural arcane, put it in the arena, because you have to think, okay, how do we balance the weapons? What weapons do we put in there?
But
No,
I have
that
to say
kind of
something
stuff.
about this, Viceroy, because
Yeah.
Capcom, in any arena quest, weapons and builds are never balanced between them, So I don't think they should,
Yeah, okay.
like, they are gonna spend a lot of time on balancing those kind of things. Because
Okay.
we in any arena or challenge quest, there's always the meta, which is a specific build between the 6 that you have available. So
True that.
I don't think they are gonna spend a lot of time on that.
Yeah, true that. I can honestly say something about arena. Before Wilds, I don't think I think I can say it now. Zook, you know Zook?
Zook?
Yeah, hunting horn player. You probably heard of him.
Yes. I enter in the Discord server that he dedicated to Arena Quest.
Yeah, and he made an arena quest for Elatrion, and he actually asked me and Spec and I think Sif and some other people to come up with some builds or to test the builds that he made. And I gave him suggestions because, it's Elatrion. So every weapon should be able to get at least the elemental topple once. Right? So there is some kind of restriction to the builds you give in that quest. So yeah, it was actually fun to come up with the different builds, because the bow build was the Viper Tobi Kadachi bow with 3 elements, so it has dragon element on it. And then you have to figure out, okay, like what are the skills you want to put on that, because you don't want to make it too overpowered, right? But you want people to get at least one topple across the fight and kill it in a reasonable time. Right, so we actually thought about it quite a bit, and I think we came up with a relatively good build. I think we ended up with the Namiel set to get 3 element. So you have to stay aggressive on that fight to, deal your elemental damage, with bow at least. So yeah, it's really fun to find a good balanced build for the arena quests you want to do. But yeah, like you said, I don't think Capcom is putting that much effort into that.
Yeah, I really don't feel like, of course, judging from the previous, arena quest and challenge quest that we got.
I mean, even
any
in
Monster
World.
Hunter game. Yeah, even in World, of course.
But yeah, no, I get what you are, where you're coming from. And yeah, the fact
so I
that we
don't
only have
think it's
2 of them. Meh.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's like a justification.
Yeah, I don't think it's too much to ask to get more arena quests.
Yeah, 2 arena quests after 3 months of the game, it sounds very few.
Yeah. I'm on Lalabarina, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But I'm okay. Like, if you want to do the Mizu, go ahead.
You don't like it?
I mean, the Mizu is okay. I just don't like that. It can one-shot me.
Yeah, that's not fun, I guess. I really hate the bubbles, honestly.
I mean, the bubbles are okay with me because, it's Mizu's thing. So I kind of expected Mizu to have bubbles like that, but holy shit, the damage.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like,
Like, holy
shots
Jesus.
by the bubbles. I don't know. It's a bit excessive.
But I actually like that Mizu has different kind of bubbles. You have the normal round bubbles, and then every now and then she can do like a long bubble. That is, double the size of a normal bubble. I think that's kind of cool. The thing that I miss a little bit is I don't see a lot of, green or red bubbles.
Yeah, right. Yeah. They are there, but they are very few.
Yeah, there are very few, because I I don't remember I got hit by any red bubble.
Yeah,
Not at
same.
all.
It's very hard. Yeah, it's very hard to get hit by them.
Dude, can you please give me red extract? Dude. Man, I cannot get red. Oh, finally. Oh, god damn it. I've come around to Mizu, but the one-shots are just meh. I mean, it's nice that we have an actual, you know, a hard monster to fight and a challenging fight. I think that's cool. And if you know Mizu for a little bit of time, then you know what the attacks are that one-shot you, and which ones you should evade. But yeah, the bubbles, sometimes they just... They're so sometimes unpredictable that you just die anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing that's the problem that I have with the bubbles.
Now, the normal monster attacks are fine. You know, when he does a Socio Scream, you can basically assume that it's gonna do the body slam. That's usually what it does. But yeah, just the bubbles. Random bubbles coming your way, and then you go on your Sacred, and the Sacred decides to run into the bubble, and then you're dead. There's another Lalabarina.
Talking about bubbles, boom, I got bubbled.
I got bubbled. Okay. Nice. Good. I have a wound right there, maybe? Oh, now I do. Why is the other Lalabarina here now? Why is it tech team? I didn't sign up for that. Okay, it's leaving, I guess. Why is getting bullied by Lala? I'm not getting bullied. I'm getting bullied by not getting my extracts. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, so if we go back to subspecies, do you think we get any subspecies for the existing monsters?
Not in the base game. In the expansion, yes.
Which?
I think so.
What kind of subspecies would you like to see? Like for what monsters?
Yeah, I told you, like Emerald Kongala and Copper Blangonga are my favorite ones.
Mm-hmm.
Of the existing monsters, so probably the worst one would be something like Black Gravius, I think. I wouldn't like it.
What about the newer monsters? You know, Lalabarina or Balahara? What about those?
Completely new ones, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, a Jarkan would be nice, I guess, like an Ice Jarkan. Even Thunder, I guess. What do we have? We have the Shaguma. I don't really see a subspecies of the Shaguma. Maybe could be something. Maybe that uses a status or something. I don't know.
I mean, it already does. But a different one.
No, yeah, like I don't know.
Oh, you mean the
poses.
Shaguma, yeah. I was thinking about Ultra Khan still.
No, yeah, like the Shaguma, I don't know, the Shaguma that causes sleep. I don't know. I'm saying something like that. I don't really see the Shaguma using an element.
Oh, stun.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
like Kutku,
stun,
right?
like
With the rock?
yeah.
Something like that, maybe.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, something like that. Which other monster we have that can get a subspecies? I mean, the Apex monsters, I don't know, like, if they want to introduce Elder Dragons in the expand... Oh, I got dropped. 0 hits on my Handbreaker. If they want to introduce, like, Elder Dragons... in the expansion, I would not expect too much focus on like Apex monsters. So it would be maybe a little bit too optimistic to like expect subspecies.
Okay.
I don't know. So I would skip Epic's monsters because of that. I could be,
Okay.
of course, totally wrong, but that's the reason why I would skip them. And
Mm-hmm.
what else do we have? Which other monster? Like
Like
okay,
Lala
Guardian
Arena,
monsters.
stuff
They're
like
already
that.
subspecies. Lalabarina, yeah. I don't know, like for weak monsters like Chatacabra, Lalabarina, Balahara, not expecting anything crazy. Ooh.
Okay.
I would say I'm expecting something like Azure Rattlos, Silver Rattlos,
Oh, please.
Pink, or yeah, basically the super usual
Mm-hmm.
monsters that we get in every
I
Master
see.
Rank expansion.
I see.
I don't know. I feel like they're like I can see at least the Silver Loss and Gold Rathian. Oh wow, it teleported.
Oh shit.
In Master Rank. At least that I can see at least that. Not
Yeah.
necessarily Pink and Azure, but pretty much. I'm pretty sure the Metal Wrath are gonna be there.
I would hope not, because I'm not a huge fan after what they did in Sunbreak to them. World was fine. Like, World, they were fun to play against. But I think in Sunbreak, they weren't fun at all for me. The fact that the headbreak took so goddamn long that you basically are forced to go on the legs or on the wings, because if you get the headbreak, the monster's probably, 20% HP left. So it didn't really matter at that point anymore. If they would do it more like World, where, the headbreak is still a little bit harder to get, but once you get it, you deal really good damage. I would like that more. Right?
Yeah.
And for existing ones...
Are you expecting a subspecies of Argveld?
That's a good question.
He's the flagship monster. Have you ever got like subspecies of the flagship in any Monster Hunter game? Like in the expansion?
We ever got that, or we never got that?
No, have you ever got that? Like
Yeah,
the
World.
flagship in the base?
Bruno. Bruno Nurgi.
Right, Runer Gigante. Yeah, right.
And you could also say Ivory, technically. Ivory and Abyssal in Free Ultimate.
That
Technically.
was not the flagship though, wait.
No, Legiacus was flagship. Of Try.
In 3.
But, back then, I guess it was different, because the flagship of Free Ultimate was Procurios, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I guess back then it was different. But yeah, for World, technically, Runer.
The Runer, yeah. Runer
And for Sunbreak, we had Merzino and then Primordial. And the same goes for Magna Malo with Scorned.
Right. I completely forgot that. We had so many subspecies of the flagship. Yeah. So yeah,
I think the only flagship monster that never got a subspecies or any kind of evolvement was Seregios.
No, I mean...
Like, other than Seregios, I think every flagship monster that got some kind of variant or subspecies in general. Now, Kushala has Rusted, Tigrex has Brood and
Rusted
Molten.
subspecies? Is it?
It's a variant, yeah. Now, what the same goes for Runo Nurgi. Runo Nurgi is also a variant, not a subspecies.
It's a variant. Yeah, right. Scorn, is it a variant? Yes, right?
I think so, yeah. I think Scorned is a variant, yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm actually thinking...
Yeah, I think Seregios is the only one that never got anything. Even Bracky, we have Raging Bracky.
Yeah, even Tigrex.
Oh, Tigrex has 2, Molten and Brood.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was thinking... Mm,
Naga has green and Lucent. What else? Sinoga has Stygian. And I mean, I guess the Deviants as well, but they're only one game. I mean, technically no, Glavenus as well. Glavenus got Acidic in World.
even Valstrax, so we have
And Crimson Glow,
Crimson Glow, yeah.
which is again a variant. I think for Glavenus it is a subspecies.
Yes, Acidic Glavenus is a subspecies. Yeah.
Yeah, that one is subspecies. We didn't get any subspecies for Astalos, Gamov, or Mizu. No, for Mizu we did. Or is Violet
Yes,
Mizu a
Violet.
variant?
It's a variant.
I don't know. Maybe it's a variant. I don't actually know if it's a subspecies or not.
Violet Mizu, I think it's a variant.
It could
If
be,
I
yeah.
remember. If I remember right, it's a variant. Yeah, Astalos doesn't have any subspecies of
Yeah.
variant.
Astalos doesn't have any, and Gamov as well.
Gamov?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
The only thing they have is Deviants.
Deviant, there you go, yeah.
They have Deviants, but not any variant or subspecies. Yeah, so Regius is basically the only one that got nothing. Never. No variant, no subspecies, no deviant. That one got nothing. I think everything else... I mean, we have technically Volcana. Because Volcana only got AT. And no other variant or anything like that. I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I think we're gonna get something for Arcworld. Maybe a variant, a subspecies. I think something will happen.
Yeah.
It would be weird if they just bring, Master Rank Arcworld into the game and then call it a day. That would be weird. But what I would really hope for is they don't do the same thing as in World, where, they bring in Black Veil or Rune Nergi and then they forget about the normal version of them.
Exactly. That was disappointing.
Yeah, I would still like to have the normal versions available in Master Rank, but in addition, like some kind of variant or subspecies.
Yes, I really missed normal Nergigante in Iceborne. I really missed it, because I was not a big fan of Ruin Nergigante. I didn't like the scripted attacks that he had.
Yeah.
I was more enjoying the Nergigante fighting board basically. So yeah. Yeah, I really hope they're not gonna do that.
Did you like 80?
Yeah, I liked it.
With the good Pepega slam?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really? Oh, goddamn.
Yeah.
I didn't like the Pepega slam at all.
I loved it. What do you mean?
I mean, try it with bow without the perfect dodge. It's pain. It's painful.
Wait.
The stupid Pepega slam.
I got another butterfly.
How many... do you have a nest?
I don't know.
Are you farming them? What is happening?
Fuck.
Jesus. Base Nergi better than Runa? Yeah, Spike. I do like Runa a lot though. Because I think Runa is a really nice fight when you know how he works. You can exploit the screams. If you want to learn a weapon, Runa is actually a pretty good monster for that. So I do like Runa. But yeah,
I
Nergi
didn't
is
like
still a good fight.
Ruiner when he was starting, like, how do you say, like dashing.
The Valstrax mode, yeah.
Floating. Yeah, like Valstrax mode. Like that was, I don't know. I was not liking that. That was too random, honestly.
Yeah, that one when he starts, dashing around and cosplaying as Valstrax, that's not my favorite thing. But I do like the fight because of the screams, and yeah, if you know what he does, I think it's a really good fight. I like Runa a lot.
No, I don't. I prefer Nergigante way more.
Okay.
Nergigante. It's I don't know. It's just I like it gives you more satisfaction when you are aggressive on his spikes, you know, that you can get the
Yeah.
topos. Like that's also why I like 18 Ergi, because if you were not aggressive, he would have, you know, grown the spikes black very fast, especially
Mm-hmm.
after like the second phase.
Yeah.
So it was more punishing. And
Also,
yes, unfair because of the Pepega for some weapons, but for
yeah.
longsword it was not unfair. So that's why.
Okay. So if it's good for longsword, it's a good monster. I see.
I mean, if it's good for longsword, yeah, it's kind of
Okay.
good.
I see how it is. That makes
I'm biased
sense.
here. Yeah.
So that's why Safi is not good, because it's not good for longsword.
Right, exactly. I mean, there are certain players that like Safi with longsword, but I don't know. They're
Yeah, I'm not
weird.
one of them. I like Safi with bow. If I don't do CC, that's good. I like that. So just somebody else does the CC for me, and I just go on the hind legs and go ham. That's it. What do you imagine for an Arc World variant? Good question. I don't even know. We know in the beta we had that whole thing that the beta quest was called Chained Arc World or something like that. So a lot of people were like,
Unchained.
yeah, a lot of people were like asking, yeah, what about Unchained Arc World?
Exactly. Yeah.
So maybe you could do something with that, you know? I don't know how you would make it, but you can probably figure something out with that. I would, you know, keep the dragon element on him. Definitely, I would not give him a different element. But maybe you can give him some attacks that have different elements. You know, instead of just purely having dragon element, you could, you know, every now and then this attack has now ice, maybe. You know, a little bit like a soft core Elatrion, if you want. Because its whole idea is, you know, absorbing the life force of other monsters. So why not let that flow into the fight a little bit more?
Right. Yeah, I could see that.
You know, something like that, where he just uses more different elements. Right? Anyhow, for the apexes, I would love to have different apexes, different variants for those. And you can easily switch it up a little bit. Like, you can make Jindahat fire. Because... Oh, honestly, did I tell you that? I think I did, with Jindahat being, like, implied that it's copper. That his body is made of copper. Did I tell you that?
No.
So... Jindahat looks a lot like a heat exchanger. No, yeah, I mean, I'm a plant mechanic. I know how a heat exchanger looks like. But, you know, your PC cooler. If you have an air cooler in your PC, it has like those fins. Jindahat looks very similar to that. Has a lot of fins all over his body. Right? And he has like this copper-esque appearance. Like brown, bronzish.
Yeah. That's color, yeah.
Yeah, and if you kill him and then you look at him, at his body, you see that the tips of his body, they become green. And what?
Green?
Yes. And what
Oh.
element becomes green when you oxidize it? Copper.
Copper, yeah.
So you could say that Jindahat's body is basically copper. And that's why he's also so good for, you know, he's heating up when he attacks. Right? He gets steamy and all of that. And it makes sense that his body is copper so he can dissipate the heat. You know, the same as a PC cooler. So, to my understanding, it would actually make sense to have a fire Jindahat. So instead of using ice, he actually goes more into that heat generation. And he heats himself up. Right, that would be a cool subspecies for Jindahat. For Raidao, ice would be cool. You know? I think that would be nice. For Ufduna is a weird one. I would maybe make Ufduna like I have the idea for Namiel. Make it poison.
Poison?
So, yeah. So instead of, splashing water around and stuff like that, it splashes poison around.
Like something like Purple Royal Udroth.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And Nuudra, I would make Nuudra probably Thunder. Thunder or even Water. Because we need more water stuff. So I would maybe make it Water.
I mean, yeah, it's an octopus after all. It would make sense if it's water.
Yeah. So
poison waves. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, poison waves. Like, that would be... it would be probably annoying for a lot of people. But it would be very interesting, I think. Because we only have like one poison elder.
Map. It would be cool to have a swamp map,
I also said earlier that I think Capcom did a little bit of a mistake of putting in Scarlet Forest instead of 2 different maps. Because the Scarlet Forest is like how do you say it? A combination of like jungle and forest map.
Yeah.
So, and we see that already. Mizu is in the Scarlet Forest. Lajakus will be in the Scarlet Forest. Like, any monster that you put in a forest-like area will probably end up in the Scarlet Forest. And any monster that is water-based will also end up in the Scarlet Forest. So, maybe it would have been a better idea if to split the maps a little bit more. Have your forest area and like your beach water-esque area.
But I mean, honestly, the Scarlet Forest, to me, it's just like a flooded forest.
Yeah.
Like, that's basically the closest thing that we got already in the past.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
So,
how do you find Hammer in Wilds? I find Hammer cool. I think the moveset is nice. But the damage output is not how it should be. Alright, we're gonna do your favorite quest now.
Favorite quest?
Yes, we're gonna do your favorite quest.
Gore?
No? You said you want to level up your hunter rank, didn't you?
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go on a Jargon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Grarios, I know it already. I know already that I have to go Grarios because you won't go near that thing. Well, yeah, Hammer, I like the moveset. I really like the new follow-up after the level 2 charge, or after the level 1 charge. That you have like the big follow-up attack. That's really cool. But sadly, the damage output is a little bit too low. No, at least in my opinion, it's a little bit too low. I think it should hit harder.
Yeah, like, I only played Hammer in the Rathian quest. And although I'm not a Hammer main, of course, it's probably the second weapon I can play better.
Says the one who also got Switch Axe.
Yeah, exactly. But Switch Axe is very easy, in my opinion, because you basically have a clear idea how to play. Yeah, you just want to do the full release lash, and that's it, like over and over.
Yeah.
So
that's the whole idea.
Yeah, that's the whole idea. So it's very easy and straightforward, While Hammer, it's a bit more complicated. And even though I know which combos to do with Hammer, I had crazy difficult time getting an A rank on Rathian. It was super difficult. Like, very, very, very difficult. Even though I'm more confident with Hammer compared to Switch Axe. And with Switch Axe, it was super easy to get an A rank.
I mean, we got a really good time on that Raffian.
Ah, yeah.
So,
You're not wrong.
yeah. I just feel like the damage output is not where it could be. And the funniest thing to me is still, people already said in the beta, yeah, switch hacks, you basically only spam full release slash and it feels shitty. And Capcom, what did they do? They gave full release slash hyper armor. That's just so funny to me. People complaining, yeah, it's the only move we spam. Like it's too strong. We should buff switch X the other attacks. And Capcom heard that and said, "Oh, it's too strong. Yeah, we gave it hyper armor as well." It's just really funny to me.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Peppo finally left Rights. Peppo didn't play Rights for like months. What do you mean? At least as far as I know. You having fun with the HR840?
Yeah. I don't think it's a bad monster, even though I'm doing a bit poo-poo right now.
Okay.
But it's more enjoyable than Gravius.
For you, yes. I'm doing quite well with my Gravios. I'm having fun. I'm seeing 90 damage on the body. 90 ticks, 80 ticks. No, I'm having fun here. No, and he's dead. That was cool.
Nice. Pew Pew Gravios is the best.
This is... we actually did a run with people from the stream. And we did a 5-star tempered Gravios in the arena in 50 seconds with 4 heavy bowguns. That was fun. It took some time because, you know, we had to figure out the strat. Because we have to flash bomb him and whatnot. So he doesn't just move away. But yeah, 50 seconds.
Hey.
By the way, there's a tempered weak spot. I will not take that. Oh, nice.
I think you got it.
Oh, could be. Maybe I shot it.
No, don't run away, please.
I'm trying. I flinched it.
Nice.
There you go. You're welcome. Pew pew. You know. Heavy bowgun too strong. There you go. Now we're gonna do this 50 more times and then we should be good.
Sure. Yeah. It's my dream to spam this quest over and over, yeah.
Oh, we have one guy, Buka is his name. He did that quest I don't know how many times, but he has 1000 Gravios kills.
Yeah. I also have people from my like Longsword server who did this to get 999. It's so boring, honestly. It's
yeah. Like that's why I don't usually do that stuff. Because I just, you know, do my other stuff and I will get 999 eventually anyway. But you know, we can still do that. That still gives me some tickets anyway, so I'm okay with that. And I level up as well, so I guess we all win.
It gives so many hunter rank points. It's crazy.
Yeah,
like
and
you
then
get more hunter rank points from these than freaking Arcvel together with Mitsu. Like why?
Yeah. And then you have the Guardian Doshoguma quest, the event quest, where it should give you more hunter rank points, and it gives you less than a normal arc weld.
No way.
Yep. Yep. It's an event quest, so
It's not
Yeah.
even available every time, you know. You need to wait until you get that, and then it's
Yeah, then it's
ass.
bad. Exactly. It's just a little bit sad with like that. I wish we get better stuff, and I hope we do. Event quests in this game are interesting. I mean, there are some good event quests, like the Gravios event quest, that can give you, not gourmet vouchers, pick a meal vouchers. I think that one is really good. The Congalala, the Kema trees that give you ingredients are not the best, but still better than the rest what we have. But yeah, I hope we get better things in the future.
I have a cool investigation that you're gonna.
But
like
I posted
100%.
again.
Oh, okay.
We can do it
In-
after this one.
The okay, I'm not gonna spoil you, but
Okay.
wait, you posted again the same quest? Why?
Yeah, of course. You said you need hunter rank points. What do you mean?
Ah!
You said you want to level up, so we level up.
Okay, I'm not gonna say that ever again when I'm gonna play with you. I swear.
That was your whole idea, no?
Yeah,
Yeah.
spamming the same quest to level up. Yes, absolutely.
I mean, you said, oh, I want to level up. You said it earlier. And now you're complaining that we're going to do the quest that gives you the most points. That's unbelievable. Boss
Don't you ever
Captain
get
Pyre,
bored of
welcome.
this game? Not yet, honestly. But if they don't start to pull out content, I'll get 100%. That's
Yeah.
what we were talking about earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about it. Right now, it's a little bit of, a content drought. And if you don't make your own goals right now, then there is not really anything to do. Right?
Yeah.
So, for example, I have the goal right now to, craft every weapon in the game. But the question is, I don't know what I will do afterwards. Because I already have all Palico armor, I have all the normal armor, I have all the talismans fully upgraded. So, I honestly don't know what I will do after I have every weapon. And when I have every weapon, I'm probably very close to Hunter rank 999 as well. So that also falls away a little bit. And then, yeah, I don't know. Go to Disney World? What, you mean touch grass? Wow. You know I have a job, right? You know I go out like every single day. I just want to throw that in there. Win it all, then go to Disney World? Well, maybe I can win in Disney World as well. Seven minutes, Lance, AT Ray, nice. It's a good time for Lance.
What?
Oh,
Come on. Give me the spirit trust. Ah, fine.
Azura Khan problems.
Yeah, I don't know. I
No.
missed 2 spirit trust in a row.
Gravios is dead.
Very weird.
I'm coming. Cavalry is on its way. The heavy bowgun. The pew pew. Ah, yeah. There it is.
Ouch.
2 tempered wounds? Wow.
Yeah, just created.
Nice. Oh, you got both.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And there's one more on the tail. I'll try to not hit it. I try to not hit it. Okay, there we go.
I got it.
Good.
Is there another one? No.
No.
It may be on the. Oh, I got scammed.
Oh, it's sad. There you go. No. Okay, there we go. There we go. Kyle, we have to do that at another time. Because we are playing with Peppo right now. I don't want to spend, you know, going to training out for like 10 minutes just to explain CB. But we can do that like next week. That's fine. Okay, well, it's, I guess, time for your investigation then.
Yeah, I have a funny one.
Okay.
It's way faster than this one. It doesn't give as much as HR points, but still it gives a lot, in my opinion.
Is it 7 kutkus? We actually did that like multiple times where I had the quests for Kutku and there were like 6 others on the map and I just said, yeah, we're gonna kill all of them. It's really fun to do that, like, you know, a little extinction event, but it's just really sad that you really don't get anything out of it.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah.
You could do that for a lot of monsters. Because there's also, you know, I think there can be like 5 Hirabamis in the ice map as well at one time.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So there's possibility to do that stuff. Okay, let me eat this. Alright. Show me what you got.
Unfortunately, I only have 1 try for this one.
Oh, it's
1
okay.
try remain. But it's very funny, this one.
Okay.
We didn't talk about these kind of monsters yet.
Oh, wow. Okay, so this quest is done in what, like 2 minutes? If even?
Even less.
Wait, who are you going for?
Blangong.
Okay, well then let me go to Hirabami.
I think so. I don't remember if I put Blangong. I don't know.
I'm
But
gonna
yeah,
go
whatever.
to Hirabami.
Yeah, what I like frenzy monsters. What is happening with them? Like,
I don't
why did we get Gormagala now also in Wyveria, but we did not get new frenzy monsters?
You're asking the right questions, but you're asking the wrong person. I don't know.
What do you think? What do you think?
I think that there is probably something in the code wrong. And they forgot to add a 0 or something to the health pool, and now they die in 30 seconds. That's what I think.
They forgot a bunch of zeros.
Yeah, they forgot a bunch of zeros. What? You lied to me. You're here as well.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I
Unbelievable.
went to Blangonga, but no.
Well, what the hell? Okay, it was a little bit it's stuck midair. But yeah, actually it's a good thing that you bring up there. Gore went to Wyveria, and we got nothing new.
Yeah, it's weird.
And I mean, I think the thing is also, if we get something new, like more frenzied monsters, would that really change anything? Not really, because they probably also die in like a couple of hits, and they don't really give you anything substantial. So yeah, at the end of the day, probably it won't change anything.
Right.
I missed my sneak attack. Ah, the ledge! Oh, what? Where did he go? Oh. Just wondering where the hell did he go right now. That support hunters and the 80 Red Dao quest turn it into a 4-player? Yup. Yes, they do. They scale up the quest.
Oh, mounts. Okay, somebody mounted.
Well, I guess we can kill him like this anyway. Maybe that's what Capcom is going for. Maybe Capcom wants that one person is continuously mounting the frenzied monsters so you deal less damage. Maybe that's the thing. We figured it out.
There you go.
We figured it out. They do, yeah. Support time to scale up the quest.
Sub 2, I told you.
No. Okay. Okay. It is 159 something. Okay.
Yeah, it's 115.
Okay. It's 159. I'd say 159.60.
Okay, I see how it is. I'm gonna say 159.81.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh,
Oh, 66. Wow.
close. Close. But yeah, there's something off with the frenzied monsters. There's something completely off with those. Does a Pelico make a quest 2 player? No. The Pelico does not scale.
You see the hunter rank points that you get? It's not
Yeah.
bad compared like of the time of completion.
You wanna spam that one now?
No, I don't have it unfortunately. But I have
Oh, sad. Time to
That would be
reset.
much more. That would be much more enjoyable, honestly.
Really? That one would be much more enjoyable?
Compared to Gravios, yeah. Even a jar.
Yeah, you have Ajara Khan. You know, I'm just gonna go thingy, heavy bowgun, and then call it a day. But anyway, Peppo, I'm gonna have to call it a day, actually.
Okay.
You gonna stream a little bit more, I would assume?
Yes.
Okay, so then we're gonna go to Peppo. Because Peppo is gonna continue a little bit more with the hunts.
I'm always in the same session, guys, so you can join me if you want.
Alright, Peppo, thank you so much for doing this today. But I think we had some really nice conversations here, and it's always nice to see or to hear your opinion on things.
Same.
It's always nice. Yeah, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you all for joining. Jinx, I said I didn't say it, but thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I just don't want to, interrupt Peppo too much with stuff that is happening. But I appreciate it.
I guess it's fine. Come on.
No, I think Jinx understands. So I think he's good. Alright. I will not stream tomorrow and Monday. Those are my days off. I will be back on Tuesday. So we're gonna do Tuesday stuff. The new event is coming live on Wednesday, so that will be quite nice. And yeah, Peppo, thank you so much. I hope you have a very good rest of your stream. And
Thank you.
I guess we see each other around.
Hopefully next time that we stream together, we are gonna have more stuff to do.
Hopefully, yes, and not just Achua Khan Gravios.
Yeah. Right.
Alright, Peppo, have a good one, and guys, have fun in Peppo's stream.
Thank you. Have a good
I'll
night.
see you guys. Have a good one, and bye-bye.
Bye. So, guys.
Mamma mia.